I love that this is an option. Well, old friend, seems like your kid has other plans for his future. He's got a right to live his own life, I guess. I'm wishing him well. All right, everybody, good game. What? Wow, Boston Low really did a good job.
Brink! Oh, Maggie, please believe me. I didn't want to hurt him. I didn't want him dead.
It wasn't Brink who died here. Brink died when he fell down the hole when we first arrived.
What?
What just fell over the cliff was someone else. Someone alien.
Eat ice choo-choo jelly, and I'm gonna be like, oh, yep. Barely got any of that shit. To be fair, I barely spent any time in icy areas. What the? Did you eat the apple? Okay. He's a big cat. He's a big cat. Aren't you? Oh. Oh. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Wake me up before you go, 'cause I'm not planning on riding solo, because I have a fear of abandonment. Do 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 do. Oh! That was actually an accident, I'm sorry. Oh! Oh. Oh. A Nintendo, any sort of Nintendo console. I made a hell of a face before I sneezed then. I actually haven't drawn a dick of the jet yet. It didn't, I won't lie, it actually hadn't even crossed my mind to do that until just now, and now I will. Nice little chode there. Here you go. I'm a professional. Take my job very seriously.
Nailed it.
That looks almost perfect. That's literally like 100%. Their one looks so weird. I just looked over at their one. He's like, oh! His fucking eyes. The other one was great. I use it on them, barely fucking does anything. They use it on me. I'm almost dead in a second.
Uh-oh! Somersault jump!
Hi, y'all. Hope you are having a good day enjoying the expo.
I can sing that one. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Pramps up to me. Send me a bib on wire. You are my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose these emotes. You're all alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. There you go. Michigan J Frog. Eat your heart out.
The great mighty Pooh.
Love it.
Going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish come from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
Bum, 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 bum. That looks pretty fucking sick. Oh. Does it look cooler if I take this off? Oh no. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Oh no, you look like a bad cosplayer or something like that. Oh dear. Hi everybody. That was a very jumpy beginning. I opened up Discord.
Looks like you got to read, Milby. Quick, pretend to be interesting or something.
Thank you, Scubbo. Literally just beginning. Thank you very much. Yeah, opening Discord. Then as I started the stream, that did not go down well with my PC. It did not like that at all. Oh dear. Poor this streaming PC is not a healthy PC. It just about gets by. I haven't even done the I'm Live stuff yet. I gotta do that in a minute. Hello.
Oh, looks like you got a raid, Milby. Quick, pretend to be interesting or something.
Okay. That's the second time it's happened, but thank you once again. Stoop dooby doo. Stoop doop dee doop dee doop doo. That's the second letter, yeah. So, decided kind of last minute not to do Pokemon today. I was like, you know what? Take like a stream break between that game and the next one. Probably won't be until Sunday, possibly, because I'm not sure if I'm going to be here tomorrow. So I figured, you know what? We'll start the new week off with Pokemon Battle Revolutions. This week we are gonna have a nice little chill time for a bit, talking about the Game Awards nominees, because why not? Let's talk about it like it matters. Also, I need to buy tickets to the Twitch meetup in Cardiff next year, and they go on sale like very shortly. So, yeah. All right. Let's get some music, shall we? All right. Right, before I do anything else, I have to actually put out the I'm Live thing, because otherwise I'll forget. Thinking about just using Twitter now as pretty much just a thing to tell people I'm live. I don't know if I really want to post there anymore. I just don't really like Twitter these days. It just progressively feels more gross and gross to use it. Yeah, I think I might post like just normal posts on Blue Sky and then just literally just live things on X or Twitter or whatever the fuck. Just because I mean, I don't know if it really, I don't even know if it helps that much. But I don't know how many people find it through X, to be honest with you. Probably not many. Always gets fucking smothered. I'll talk about the DLC thing. I was like, huh, but I've come around to it now, just for my reasons. But well, we'll talk about it. I'll always call it Twitter because it's just in my lexicon. I just it feels weird calling it X. Elon kind of ruined it. It's just a bit of a cesspool now. Discord, yeah. I think Discord is where most people find it. It's crazy. Blue Sky gets so much more engagement on as well. It's wild how big a difference it makes. Yeah, so we're gonna do this, and then I'm finally gonna actually get around to playing some of these 100 sub-month games. Today we're gonna play Ender Lilies. I've been meaning to do it for fucking ages, probably a year at this point. I haven't seen Adam Dragon in forever, but we're doing it. I'm gonna start getting through them, I think, between Pokemon stuff. So they stop hanging over my head. Like a bad smell. Or a good smell. It's shockingly hard to find the Game Awards website when you just type in the Game Awards on Google. It's like the third page in. It's bizarre. It's not even. It's like not the first result. It's not even on the first page. It's like 3 pages in. It's, at least for me, it's so weird. The first page is just Wikipedia.
Playing the old Nintendo, are you there?
Right. I was just like, I couldn't see it, so I was like, what the fuck? Because I couldn't remember the exact website, so I was like, what the fuck? So I decided to just keep going to see when it actually popped up, and yeah, it was like so many pages. It was like so many pages, and it was weird. Oh. I regularly venture past the first page, because when I'm looking for like really obscure games for like marathons and stuff, sometimes I have to go a couple pages in, and then I'll find something really bizarre, some like really weird thing somewhere, and I'm like, oh, cool. Duck, duck, go. Kind of funky shit you getting up to on Duck, Duck, Go, huh? I think that was always the joke with me and Good, because a video used to use DuckDuckGo, and we always just assume he was like smuggling. He was doing like human smuggling or ordering drugs. That was our like running joke. No, I know, I'm joking. I get it. Which I'm just fucking. No, I haven't, honestly. I can't remember the last time I watched a Twitch stream. Like, I genuinely can't remember the last time I watched a Twitch stream. Right. I think I've got them all up, right? Yeah. Did I put it on Discord then? Did I? Oh, I don't think I actually did then, did I? I was like, started to. No, I didn't. I started to, and then actually just forgot. That's hilarious. There we go. Okay, There we go. So, the Game Award nominees. There are a couple of ones to go through. You want to go to if you're looking for funky shit, you go to Tor or you go on Telegram. Telegram's if you want to get real fucking funky and rough. But yeah, you just go on Tor if you want to look for the funky shit. Tor, dark web, all sorts of interesting things on there. It's like the old internet. Oh yeah, no, we're not gonna start a game of the year. That would be weird. That'd be very weird to start game of the year and end on best sports team. So, this is gonna be hilarious because I don't know any esports teams. Oh, why are they the same team twice? Oh, they're not. Oh my god, am I racist? I just saw like I just saw a group in white tops with the same background and they all have the same bowl cut. So I just thought that was the same picture twice. I'm not gonna lie. Why have they all got bowl cut? Why am I out of touch? A bowl cut's back. They look awful. I'm sorry. They're never gonna look good to me. I don't understand the bowl cut shit. I don't get it. It's like a bowl cut, and then slash also like 2000s like sort of emo fringe that like everyone in the UK used to have that haircut like when I was like a teenager. That's like old Justin Bieber hair. I haven't seen that hair in ages around here. Anyway, regardless of that, I just saw two white trackies in the same background, and I was like, why is the same team up there twice? That's it, I'm racist. So I don't know who any of these people are. I've only ever heard of Team Liquid. So there you go. I can say nothing about this. I will say before we get into this, as a preamble, I think the Game Awards are a waste of time. And the only part of this that really I think is even important is giving indie games a spotlight. Every big game doesn't need it. It's all just self-fucking-flagellation. Masturbatory, everyone's shaking their own hands, jacking off over each other. It's all a waste of time, and I don't take any of it seriously. But for the sake of entertainment, I will talk very in depth about it. So bear that in mind. But at the end of it, I don't actually give a fucking shit about any of it. So we're only watching it for the trailers. So trailers, and then to see which indie game gets a nice bit of spotlight, which is nice. Doesn't matter. Esports athlete. Once again, cannot say anything. I don't know. I'm more muscly than all of them. That's all I care about. Best esports game. I'm gonna go with these. I'm gonna go with who I think logically is probably going to win, and then who like I'd be like, that's cool if they won. I'm trying to take my bias out and just be like, it's more likely they're gonna win. I don't know. For the game that has delivered the best overall esports experience to players, inclusive of tournaments, community support, and content updates, irrespective of genre or platform. Is there a one that normally wins this? I want to look back at old winners. So last time Valorant won this. Then Valorant also won in 2002. League of Legends won in 2001. So Valorant's won the past 2 years of this. I imagine it will probably... I don't know what Mobile Legends Bang Bang is. I imagine Valorant will probably win again. You know, based on the last 2 years, I imagine Valorant will win again. Is it Valorant or is it Valorant? Or does it not fucking matter? I say Valorant.
Well, low kid, that's me resub poping on your stream again.
Thank you, Grand. All subs will go towards the Pokemon timer, by the way, just so everyone knows. Tier 3, so that's fucking 50 minutes, so that's 20, 40, 50. So that takes it to 11 hours, and yeah, 10 minutes. Thank you very much. Thank you, Grand. So yeah, I don't know. Probably be Valorant. It makes me sad that I don't know who any of these people are. I assume a lot of these now will be like TikTok people. Probably I don't know who Asuda Pecora is. She looks vaguely familiar. I think she did a Sonic thing. Didn't she do something with Sonic? Is that the one I'm thinking of? It was Corone. I don't know. They all fucking look. They all look the goddamn same. They all look like anime people. They all just look like anime girls, VTubers. I don't know. I can't tell a fucking difference between them all. Yeah, VTuber racist. Apparently, they all just look like anime girls to me. I don't know. Couldn't they get a better picture for Queso? These all look semi-professional. That looks really. That's a really rough photo. That's a really unfortunate picture. I feel like they should have. I feel like they should have asked him if he wanted it. Maybe he wanted that picture. I don't know. Maybe his whole shtick is being very real. But that's not the best picture. It's an unfortunate picture. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't know any of them. I'm pretty sure he's a TikTok guy. I assume most of them are. And she's a VTuber. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm completely out of touch with most new content creators. Most anticipated game. Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Ghost of Yotai, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4, and Monster Hunter Wilds. Personally, for me, it's Death Stranding 2. I can't wait for that game. And then it would be like Metroid Prime 4 and then Monster Hunter Wilds. Realistically, what's going to win here? Grand Theft Auto 6. Because it's the most normie game here. It's the most widely known. It's what all the normal people who play games, who just play a game every now, who like have one game they play over the span of multiple years play. It's 6. It would be shocking if 6 didn't win that. I would be absolutely shocked out of my gourd. I would be shocked to my core, out of my gourd to my core, out to another planet if GTA 6 didn't win that. But I don't think any of these stand a chance against 6. I think it's absolutely going to be 6. It's the most normie game, though. I don't mean that in a bad way. You know, the Grand Theft Auto 6. If you're going up against GTA is always a massive thing. I don't think anything stands even a slight chance against it. Definitely not Death Stranding 2. Of all of these, that is probably the least exciting. Everyone's probably least excited about Death Stranding 2, to be honest with you. The lowest one of these will either be that or Metroid Prime 4. One of those two. I know there are dozens of us who adore Death Stranding, but it's definitely not the most. But yeah, no, GTA 6 by far. We take all of our like personal, what we actually are looking forward to out. It's got to be GTA 6. Yeah, I can't wait to play Death Stranding 2. I genuinely really looking forward to it. But yeah, I don't care about GTA 6. I won't play it. I don't give a shit about GTA. I don't care about games where I drive in cars and shoot guns. I don't want to play realistic Well, I know it's not that real. Well, I don't want to play GTA. It doesn't do anything for me. I probably won't play Ghost of Yotei either. I will play Death Stranding 2, I will play Metroid Prime 4, and I will play Monster Hunter Wilds. Those are 4, yeah, but those are not the ones that win. It will be GTA 6. I will be just... I can't even... There are no words to express how much GTA 6 will win this. Anyway. Best adaptation. Ooh. See, I've seen I haven't seen season 2 of Arcane, but I have seen season 1. I watched the first episode of season 2. It was alright. It was good. I need to watch the Yakuza the Like a Dragon thing on Amazon, and I keep meaning to watch this as well. On the day, I will watch these two before the Game Awards happens. So that when the actual Game Awards happens, I'll be like, apparently, this is like quite serious. They took out the goofiness because I just think that they couldn't really get it to play well in the thing. They kind of played up the melodrama aspect of it, but I wanna see it. Knuckles should not win here. Knuckles is not a good show. It barely features Knuckles in it most of the time. Not good. Arcane will probably win. It's super popular. It's really, really well done. It will probably win. It's incredibly well done, Arcane. Fallout was shockingly good, though. And I haven't seen these two yet. I can't imagine Tomb Raider would win. I can't imagine that. I don't think there's a big enough Like a Dragon fan base for that. But I will watch these before the awards and then give another opinion there. People didn't like it too as much. Yeah. Will they take into 2 account, or will they just take into it as a whole? That's what I'm wondering. It doesn't say Arcane Season 2, it's just Arcane, you know? But yeah, I'd assume it would be Arcane. If Knuckles wins, I will eat something that I don't want to eat. It's not very good. I've been very outspoken about how poorly written I think all of the Sonic films are. And Fallout, yeah, I mean, if Fallout wins, I wouldn't be that surprised. I think it's between Arcane and Fallout. Fallout is good. I really enjoyed Fallout. Yeah, I think it's probably between those two. I can't imagine any of the others stand a chance against these two. I couldn't, I'd assume Arcane, Fallout, but I wouldn't be like, it's got to be that. It's one of those two. It just can't be Knuckles. That's all. It just can't be Knuckles. Best multiplayer. I mean, it's not going to be Super Mario Party. Let's be real. It'll probably be Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 kind of like was... I know it's died down now, but it was really big earlier this year. Like, it was huge. I feel like Helldivers 2. I mean, Tekken 8's good. I think Tekken 8's in the fighting one, which, yeah, it'll probably win that. I didn't even know there was multiplayer in Space Marine 2. I doubt COD will win. I don't think COD ever wins these. I don't think COD ever wins these. Best multiplayer. What won last year? Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 3 won last year. That's weird. Splatoon 3 won the year before that. It Takes Two won the year before that. And I think Call of Duty has been in all of those. So, I forgot Splatoon 3 won. Yeah, last year was a Baldur's Gate 3 sweep. Well deserved. I like looking back at last year's winners. I really doubt Call of Duty will win anything. I find it weird they even stick it in there anymore. It feels like they put it in there because they have to. I assume it'll be Helldivers 2. Possibly, maybe there's an off chance it could be Super Mario Party because it's well liked. But probably Helldivers 2. Just because I think Helldivers 2 was so big at the time. Sports and racing. I don't know what won the last ones. Let's have a look, see. Forza Motorsport won last year. Gran Turismo 7 won the year before that. Forza Horizon 5 won the year before that. It's always been racing games. So if we go off of that, F1 24. They've always been they've all been racing games that have won every year. So, you know, let's go off of that and just assume it will be F1 24. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't really care. Don't like sports games, really. Unless it's like a goofy sports game. But yeah, I'm just going to go with F124 based on other previous winners. Best Sim/Strategy. Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, Mana Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. I have played none of these. None of these. None of these at all. What won in previous years? Best Sim/Strategy. Was it even here last year? I don't even see the category for it last year. Yeah, I don't see a category for this last year. Interesting. This seems like a new category. This is they haven't done this category before. Okay, so I mean I played the original Age of Mythology, but meh. I've heard really good things about Frostpunk 2. It will probably be Frostpunk 2. I thought Pikmin 4 won this. Oh, did it? I can't see. It doesn't seem to be in the list of previous winners, which is weird. Yeah, I can't see it anywhere. Yeah, I don't see Pikmin. Maybe this doesn't have the full list of previous winners. I don't know. Yeah, I've heard Frostpunk 2 is really, really good. Why do I not have the full like list of? Sorry, I'm gonna get up a full list. I guess I don't have the. I guess I don't have the full list. I don't want just one game of the year. I want all of the previous winners. What I find really funny, right, by the way, is in game of the whatever's in game of the year should logically win the category it's in. If it's in game of the year and it's in a different category, technically it should win that category. And if it wins that category and another game is in that's also in game of the year is in that category, then that game should technically not be able to win Game of the Awards because it's already beaten it. Logically speaking, that should be how it works. Oh, shit. Sorry. Right, I think I found like a list of previous winners now. No, it's just doing Game of the Year. I don't give a shit about Game of the Year. I want all of the winners. Come on. Why'd you do this to me? Whatever, I'll just go with this one, I guess. Role-playing, multiplayer? I don't know. Sorry, yeah. Frostpunk 2, probably. Yeah, I don't know why it's not popping up on the list of previous winners for me. That's so weird. It's annoying me. It's annoying me. I want the full information. Best family game. Ooh, that's a hard one. Astrobot. There's only 2 games that aren't Nintendo games in here. Astrobot, Princess Peach Showtime. I doubt that one will win. Mario Party Jamboree has a strong chance. Echoes of Wisdom. I don't know if that one would win. Plucky Squire. I feel like this is between Astrobot and Mario Party Jamboree. Technically speaking, Astrobot should win because it's in Game of the Year and none of these games are. So it should just win. So, logically, Astrobot should win. Because if Super Mario Party Jamboree beats Astrobot, it can't win Game of the Year. Because there's already a game better than it. But anyway. Possibly Astrobot, possibly Super Mario Party. Yeah, I think it's between those two. I don't really see the others having much of a chance. I don't know. I find it weird to think of Echoes of Wisdom as a family game. Regardless of how good the game was, it feels weird as a family game. Yeah, I mean, I'd say Mario Party Jamboree is better suited to as a family game, to be honest, more than Astrobot. Some of the categories are really weird. Do you know what I mean? Like, did I play Echoes? No, I didn't. But I have seen a decent amount of gameplay, and I don't know, it just doesn't really strike me as like a family game. Like, Mario Party is the family game. So I think that's got I think Mario Party has a strong chance here, possibly Echoes of Wisdom because it's a Zelda game. Yeah. Previous winners for this was Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I think Nintendo normally wins this. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It Takes Two. Oh yeah, It Takes Two. That's a family game, I guess so. Nintendo have won this quite a bit. What's next? Best fighting game. This is a weird one. I've seen this one. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. Multiverses and Tekken 8. Tekken 8 should win this. On a technical level, it's the best fighting game by far. It's better than all of these. It's a really good technical fighting. It's just a good fighting game. I don't like that Multiverse is in here because I think this won like a previous one. Yeah, Multiverse is won in 2002. Multiverse is won in 2002, and that game was in like beta then. Why was it nominated while it was in beta, and now it's being nominated again now that it's officially out? That feels weird to me. I don't even really get why Multiverses is in here. It definitely won't win. It's not really been doing very well. In fact, as far as I know, Warner Brothers are just hemorrhaging money on it, basically. Previous winners for this are Guilty Gear Strive, which is a proper fighting game. Multiverses, and Street Fighter 6. I think Tekken 8 will win this, I'll be honest. I don't think Dragon Ball Sparking Zero will win this. Yeah, Multiverse came out this year, but it was also nominated when it was like a beta. This is weird because this is like a collection of old fighting games. It's cool it's there, but it's just really weird that it's nominated. Like that's like a collection of like 9 games? No. Yeah, 7 or 8 games, something like that. That's really weird. I find it really odd that that's nominated. I can't imagine that will win. I I mean, that could win on popularity. I know this isn't entirely decided by people who vote, though. It's like partially fan voting and then also an actual panel, I believe. It's not just fan vote. Fan vote's like 10%. Yeah. So and then it's media. See, so if it was just fan vote, yes, Sparking Zero probably would win because Dragon Ball fans are fucking maniacs. I think Tekken 8 will win. It is the actual, logically, technical best game here. Tekken 8 is like a phenomenal fighting game. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if it didn't win. Like, that's a fun, goofy game, but that's an actual good fighting game, though. Best RPG. Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor ReFantazio. Metaphor ReFantazio was all over the place in this one. So I know, right, we'll talk about this now. People are very people are not super happy about the DLC being in there. I first was like, that's weird, but I'll be honest, like, the game is such a, it's like, when you play it, it's basically like Elden Ring 1.5. It's so huge, and it feels not like DLC. Like, if it was like a little thing, then sure, but I can kind of forgive it. I kind of don't mind because of quite how comprehensive a DLC it is. They should have a DLC category. I agree. But it feels like a mini sequel to Elden Ring. It's such a comprehensive DLC. I can see why it's here, based on just how hefty it is, basically. And it does generally like improve aspects of Elden Ring. So, but again, also I don't give a fuck. So, Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't think it's gonna win. I like Dragon's Dogma 2, but I don't think it's gonna win. Elden Ring has a pretty big chance of being a best RPG. I'll be honest, I think it should go to either Rebirth or ReFantazio. I have heard really good things about ReFantazio. There are 3 games here. I'm pretty sure ReFantazio, Rebirth, and Shadow of the Erd Tree are all in Game of the Year. So technically, if one of those 3 wins, it will beat the others in Game of the Year. It's already a better game. Technically, I'm not going to go on about that constantly. But technically, if one of those wins, then the other shouldn't win Game of the Year. Yeah, I feel like whoever wins this might actually win Game of the Year. But it'd be cool. I think it would be cool to see ReFantazio win RPG. It feels like the most RPG here. It will probably be Rebirth or Shadow of the Erd Tree. I don't think. I think it's cool like a Dragon's here. But I don't think it's going to finish it. Did I actually play for Shadow of the Erd Tree? Yeah. I didn't finish the game because I don't know, I just didn't want to. I enjoyed it. I had fun with it. I just didn't want to finish it. But I enjoyed it from what I played. I got what I wanted out of it. I was like, yeah. Like I enjoyed what I played, but I was like, meh. We'll see. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I don't know. This is a hard one for me to call best RPG. I could very see Elden Ring winning it because it's just like a darling. But I could see Rebirth winning it. But I think it would be cool to see. I feel like Fantasio should win it. But I feel like Rebirth or Elden Ring will. I'm not gonna finish the Erd Tree on stream. I'm just gonna, if I ever do, I don't know. I just, yeah, I got good with it. I was good with it. Sometimes I don't finish a game, but I'm just happy with what I got from it. Best, I don't understand this. Best action adventure, because I know the next category is action. So like, What does it even mean? Action adventure? Fucking Silent Hill 2's in here. That doesn't make any sense. What is this? What is this category? Combining combo, traversal, and puzzle solving. I guess? Astrobot doesn't really have that much puzzle solving in it. It's just all platforming. It just feels weird. This is a weird category to me. What won Best RPG last year? It was Baldur's Gate 3, wasn't it? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. And then Elden Ring won 2002. And then Tales of Arise won in 2001. In 2021. That's surprising. Yeah, I don't know. Best action adventure. I just think this is a really weird category. Metroid Dread won this in 2021. God of War Ragnarok won this in 2022. And Tears of the Kingdom won this last year. I'm pretty sure Astrobot's gonna win this. It's cool to see Lost Crown in here. This studio's gotten shut down now, but I've heard that it was actually a really good game. I've heard Silent Hill 2 Remake is actually really good. Like, everyone was kind of down on it, and then it came out, and people seemed to be like, yeah, it's good. I've not heard great things about I'm honestly surprised Star Wars Outlaws is here. I've not heard amazing stuff about it. Feels like something else should be there. And then Echoes of Wisdom I haven't played. But, I don't know. Astrobot was such a... Of all of these games, I've only played Astrobot. And Astrobot is definitely one of my favorite games this year. Just because it was so... It was such a breath of fresh air. Yeah, I've heard just mixed shit about that. Nothing amazing. I don't know. Probably Astrobot. I'd say it's probably going to be Astrobot. Maybe Echoes of Wisdom. Could be a surprise. Next up. And then action game. Black Myth Wukong. That's the first time this has popped up. Call of Duty Black Ops. That's not going to win. I don't even... Why is Black Ops in here? Just stop nominating Call of Duty, man. It's fine. You don't. It feels like a pity nomination now. I don't think Call of Duty's won anything any year. Helldivers 2, Stellar Blade, and Space Marine 2. It's weird that action adventure and action are two separate categories, and I don't really understand the categories anyway. I don't understand these categories. Armored Core won this last year. I guess that's an action game. Bayonetta 3 won this in 2022. And Returnal won this in 2021. I probably Black Myth Wukong, I imagine. Like, of these games, I've played Stellar Blade and I've played Black Myth Wukong. I don't understand why Call of Duty's here. Genuinely, just stop nominating it. I doubt Helldivers 2 is going to win Best Action. I think it's going to win Best Multiplayer, but I don't think it's going to win Best Action. I don't think that is either. I like Stellar Blade, but I don't think it's going to win Best Action. Black Myth Wukong was pretty big. It's got its flaws, Black Myth Wukong. I do enjoy it. I think it'll probably be Black Myth Wukong. It's also up for Game of the Year, I think, Black Myth Wukong. So technically it should win, but yeah, I assume it'll be Black Myth Wukong. Was it in Best RPG? What? Black Myth Wukong isn't an RPG. But the RPGs were actual, like, RPGs. Best VR/AR. Oh, I don't know. I don't really play any VR games. Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I have not played them. I've seen almost nothing of any of them. I'll just take a random stab. That'll be a Batman. Why not? Best mobile game. Oh, trading card game Pockets in here. Will that possibly win just based on current newness and people's obsession with it? Technically, Baltaro should win because it's in Game of the Year. But it would probably be Baltaro. But there could be you could have some surprise from the trading card game. Probably not. It will probably be Baltaro. I need to play Baltaro. I don't know what AFK Journey is. Wuthering Waves sounds like an anime version of Wuthering Heights. And Zenless Zone Zero. Zub, 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 zub. It's between those two in my mind. It will more than I think it will more than likely, quite very likely, go to Baltaro. I don't see mobile game in this in a category before now, but it probably was one. I keep saying, oh, it's Balatro. I keep calling it Baltaro. I think I'm just adding an A. I'm gonna call it that constantly, by the way, just to let you know. I'll probably never change. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty certain it'll be that one. It'll be Bellataro. Bells and whistles. Most likely. Best debut indie game. Now, I saw something on this before. If you refresh, is it changing or is it going to actually... No, okay, it's staying the same. Animal Well, Balatro, Mandalore Pacific Drive, and the Plucky Squire. Probably Balatro, I would assume. Technically, it's the game of the year, so none of the others are. Balatro is the only indie game in Game of the Year, which is still cool. It'd be really interesting if we get a Balatro sweep. It'd be wild. Animal Well was good, but yeah, I mean, it will probably be Balatro just based on the fact it's in Game of the Year. And I've heard it's very, very good. Like most people who've played it seem to be pretty down on it. I wanna check it out. Best independent game. That's weird. Why? Best debut indie game from because it's from a new independent studio, and then also just being the best independent game. It feels weird. I feel like if you're in best debut, you shouldn't be in best indie. Like, I feel like those should be separate categories. You know what I mean? The only one of these I've played... Well, no, sorry. I played Animal Well and I played UFO 50. I actually want to play Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. It actually looks pretty interesting. I liked UFO 50. I doubt it will win. But it'll probably be Balatro again. It just feels weird that there's two of those. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably Balatro. What won indie game last year? Sea of Stars won. Oh yeah, I love Sea of Stars. Stray won before that, and Kena Bridge of Spirits won. I forgot Sea of Stars won. I was very happy about that. All right, best community support. Right, ignore every game that's on here outside of No Man's Sky, 14, and Fortnite. These three are always included. I think every year these three have been in this. Every single year it's been one of these three. I don't think that will change. I think where's the best community support? Oh, actually, no. Baldur's Gate 3 won last year. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Before that, it was 14. And then the year before that, it was 14 again. So 14's won twice. Baldur's Gate 3 won last year. I honestly think No Man's Sky... And No Man's Sky's been up every year and hasn't won. And I really think it should, just because... Oh, no, hang on. No Man's Sky won ongoing game in 2020. Maybe ongoing game. No Man's Sky is still being updated. Still. For free. they still haven't charged anything extra for this game, which is wild to me. And it is still getting massive new updates. It's crazy. I feel like Helldivers, from everything I've heard about Helldivers 2, it's just people complaining and that it's getting worse. So I can't imagine Helldivers 2 would win that. Fortnite, I mean, it makes sense of Fortnite, Final Fantasy 14, and No Man's Sky, I feel like will just always be in this category. And they always have a chance to win. You know, because these all games all have great community support. Yeah, these three will always be there because they're always getting massive updates. I mean, they'll either be in here or ongoing. Probably both. I think these three are both always in support and ongoing. I believe. So yeah, possibly Baldur's Gate 3, but I could see it going to 14. I could see it going to Fortnite. It probably won't go to No Man's Sky. I could see it being any of these three. It will probably be Baldur's Gate 3. Best ongoing. No Man's Sky isn't in here. What? That's shocking to me. That is shocking to me. Okay, so 14 won this in 2021. 14 won this in 2022. And then Cyberpunk 2077 won this in last year. I remember that. It was really weird. Yes, I remember that. The Cyberpunk won it last year. I was like, weird. I didn't really agree with that one. I found it really weird. Of ongoing content evolves. I don't know. I mean, admittedly, I never played Cyberpunk beforehand. I can't imagine Destiny 2 will win this because I feel like everyone just complains about that game constantly. I doubt Diablo 4. I doubt Helldivers 2. It will probably be 14. Maybe 4. I think Fortnite's always been here and has never won. It'll probably be 14. I think 14 is a pretty safe bet. They had a new expansion come out this year. It wasn't the most well received of their expansions, but it will probably win. Just because it's won it's won 2 of the 3 times so far, and Cyberpunk isn't up here, so yeah. Well, I think 14's a pretty safe bet. I'm shocked No Man's Sky is not up there though. Games for Impact. I've heard Indica's actually really quite good. I unfortunately have played none of the every time every year. I've never played any of these games for Impact. I feel so bad. I've heard Indica's pretty good though. Of all of these games, Indica and Life is Strange, Double Exposure are the only ones I've genuinely want to check out. I've not had much interest in Senua's Saga. Thought-provoking game for social meaning or message. Oof. All the right-wing people getting mad at the idea of there being any kind of pro-social meaning in a game. I don't know. I have no idea. Whoa, these games are woke. I have no idea. No idea. Innovation in this was another one where I don't even know how I can express it in this. Recognizing software and/or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by an even wider audience. I don't know. I find it very hard to say because I don't really know. Forza won last year apparently. These have nothing to do with how good the game is. Like it's literally like about the way it does accessibility and stuff. So Forza's won like 2 of these. I don't know. I have no idea which has the best accessibility. Do you reckon COD could win this? Oh, maybe. Accessibility is... Yeah, because accessibility is not about how easy it is to play, obviously. It's like... You know, it usually accessibility is like all the crazy settings it has that like when you don't need those settings, it's really hard to be like, I think I don't know. It feels like yeah. If you don't need them, you don't really look at them, do you? So like, unless you need them, it's really hard to say like that. It's not for me, so I can't judge it. So I just I can't really say anything. This is what's crazy is this is the only time Dragon Age has got any nomination. It's not in anything of a category, which is interesting. I'm surprised that wasn't an RPG. Did it come out too late? Best performance. I have not played any of the games that any of these people performed in, so I genuinely couldn't tell you. Unfortunately. Oh, wait, hang on. Brianna White, she did Aerith, right? She's Aerith's voice actor. Probably here then. Sure, why not? She's done it twice now in both games, so, you know, maybe give her that for playing her twice. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Vote for the pretty face. All right, I vote for Luke Roberts. Best audio design. Recognizing the best in-game audio, right? So this is different to soundtrack. Yeah, they really should put the characters next to them. This is best audio. Astrobot does have very good audio. Again, it's the only game of these I've played. Like with the stuff they do with the controller and stuff, it does have like really good audio in it. Like in terms of like the sound effects and shit. Call of Duty could possibly come here. I couldn't say for these. I mean, Silent Hill 2 is like its whole thing is audio, so you'd hope it would win. Like the Silent Hill, I played the original Silent Hill, and all the horror from that really comes from the sound, like hearing things around you that you can't see, and like that's like the whole thing. So I would hope that Silent Hill 2 would win this, because that's like its whole thing. I know they've got that binary whispering thing, yeah. I do remember hearing about the audio of that is crazy. So probably one of those two, I imagine. Is next one a soundtrack? Yes, yeah, score and music. Ooh. I mean, if I'm gonna base off of what the soundtrack to the first Final Fantasy VII was like, then this is probably really fucking good. I've heard there's a lot of music in this game. Like the soundtrack to the first Final Fantasy VII remake game was extremely good, and I'm assuming this is on par, if not better. Because, yeah, that was so good. Astrobot, I remember multiple times when we were playing Astrobot being like, wow, the music in this is shockingly good. I've heard there's people comparing the size of Rebirth soundtrack to Smash Ultimate's. Jesus. Smash Ultimate has got a massive amount of songs in it. That's a hell of a comparison. I kind of want to play it. The Metaphor Read Fantasio is actually like 50% off currently on on Amazon, or like 40% off. It's like weirdly for a new game that just came out, it's actually got quite a bit off. I was actually thinking about picking it up. I don't know if I'd stream it or not, but I want to play it. It looks quite interesting to me. If the music in that is anything like Atlus's previous games, then I can imagine the music's pretty good, because Persona 5 has goddamn really good soundtrack. Silent Hill 2, I mean, I would say that's more audio. And Stellar Blade actually does have really good music. Having played for the whole game, there are some songs in there that I actually really like. I don't think it stands a chance against these two specifically, but yeah, I don't know. Of these, I've only played Stellar Blade and Astrobot, and I do think they both have really good sound. It's actually really cool to see Stellar Blade here, because the soundtrack is actually like really, really good. It reminds me a lot of Nier Automata, the music in that. It will probably be Rebirth, I imagine. If that's what... if it really is like the kind of the size of those other ones, based on the previous one, I would guess Rebirth, basically. What one? Nier Replicant won in 2021. That's interesting. Ragnarok won 2022. And 14 won last year. Ah, yes, I remember saying 14 should win. Best art direction. Okay. For outstanding creative and or technical achievement in artistic design and animation. I mean, it will probably be Elden Ring because everyone, like, fucking loves the art direction in Elden Ring. Let's be real. Like, that's FromSoft's whole thing is art direction. And everyone is always like it's always getting like love for that. I could see it winning. I think it won. Elden Ring won in 2022. Yeah, Black Myth's Wukong's visuals are really impressive. Like, if Elden Ring wasn't here, I would say it's Black Myth Wukong. But with Elden Ring here, and it's a FromSoft game, and their whole art direction is kind of like their forte, I think it's Elden Ring. Black Myth Wukong does have really good art direction, though. Having played through the whole game now, almost twice, that game has extremely good art direction. I don't think Astro Ball stands a chance. Maybe Metaphor? Again, don't know. And Neva, I have no idea. I've never played Neva. I've seen nothing of it. But you put it next to Elden Ring, I don't think it's going to have a chance. Yeah, I don't think it's not really about, like, fidelity. I think this is, like the art direct, like, the design and everything. And, like, yeah, it's quite hard to beat From in terms of art direction. It's just so, they're like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'll probably be, I imagine it'll be Shadow of the Age Tree. I imagine it'll be Shadow of the Age Tree. It'd be cool to see Black Myth Wukong now. Best narrative. Rebirth, Infinite Wealth, Metaphor, ReFantasio, Hellblade 2, Silent Hill 2. It feels weird having Rebirth here because it's like the middle of a 3-part saga. So it's not like a finished narrative. So it just feels kind of weird to have it here. I get why it's here, but at the same time it's weird because it's not really like a complete narrative. Do you know what I mean? From like a narrative perspective, I would say a winner should be something that has like a solid beginning, middle, end, and proper thing. Rebirth is, you know, it's the Empire Strikes Back of the stuff. You know, it's the middle of the two. I mean, Silent Hill 2 has always been praised for its storytelling. That's like Silent Hill 2's thing. I don't know how much they've changed. Again, I mean, I know Hellblade 2 is very story focused. It's a Metaphor ReFantasio is an RPG. It's Atlas. They're pretty heavy story. Like a Dragon is obviously going to be pretty heavily drawing on old stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know for this one. I'll be honest with you. I could see Silent Hill 2 winning Best Narrative. Like as I could. My head goes, it will probably be Rebirth, but I could see Silent Hill 2 winning and being like, oh, that's a nice surprise. But it will probably be Rebirth. Have we had Best Narrative before? Yes, we have. Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy won in 2021. That's interesting. God of War Ragnarok won in 2022. And Alan Wake won in last year. Best Game Direction. I find this one so weird because this requires me to understand the director's vision when they were making the game, and I don't know what that was. I'm pretty sure these are just all game. These are all just the Game of the Year games. Like what the best game direction? I'd be like, okay, so I have to. I don't know. It's weird. I find it really strange to. How do I even judge best game direction? Innovate. If I'm going entirely off of innovation in game direction and design that innovated it, then Balatro. That's innovative. All the other ones are all things that have been done before. technically. You know? Yeah, I let's see. So, best. Let's have a look. See about last ones. Best game direction. Best studio game direction. Alan Wake 2 won that last year, but Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year. Studios game direction. So FromSoft / Bandai Namco won last year, and then they also won Game of the Year. Not last year, in 2022. Deathloop won 2021, and then It Takes Two. Yeah, it's not always a guaranteed who's going to be Game of the Year if they win Best Direction. I don't know. It'll probably be like if Elden Ring wins Game of the Year, Rebirth will win this. If Rebirth wins Game of the Year, Elden Ring will win this. I don't know. This is a weird one to me. I don't know how to pick this one because I don't really understand the question. But technically, yes. If we're talking about innovation in game direction design, Baltaro is the only one here that is actually truly innovative. It's it's unique. The rest of them are, not to be mean, I guess technically derivative. In the sense that they've all kind of existed before. Like, they're really good versions. It's weird. It feels very weird to call Astrobot derivative or Black Myth Wukong derivative, or, but, like, yeah, Balatro is innovative. It innovates. It's new. And then Game of the Year. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to win Game of the Year, honestly. I mean, my brain says it will probably be Shadow of the Erdtree, but I don't. I don't know. Like, my immediate thing is that Shadow of the Erdtree will win. But it might not. The best experience across all creative and technical fields. Across all creative and technical fields. The thing that gives you the best experience. Probably Rebirth. Maybe, I guess. I mean, honestly, if Astrobot won Game of the Year, that would be shocked, but it would be cool. I would love to live in a world where Balatro wins like every category and just completely sweeps everything. It'd be very funny. I really don't see it being Black Myth Wukong though. Like, Black Myth Wukong, I enjoyed a lot, but I don't think it really holds a candle compared to to the rest of them. Like, I rather, like, you'd think I'd say Balatro is the one that's like being included. I genuinely feel like Black Myth Wukong is the one being included here, just because it was like it did so well financially and stuff like that. Yeah, of all of these, I feel like Black Myth Wukong is the absolute least likely doing this. I really do need to play Balatro. It's crazy. I've heard nothing but good things about it. And like the fact it's in like Game of the Year to me, I do really need. I think it makes me want to check it out. But it's up here with like such heavy hitters, like that. It's up here with like heavy hitters like Rebirth. Like think about what the development cost of Balatro was in comparison to Rebirth. You know, you're playing with you're playing with big money up here. I don't know what the development cost Rebirth was, but I bet it was fucking astronomical. That game is huge. I don't need to talk about that, Grant. I don't want to get into that. I don't think that's. I don't think any of that fucking matters. I think that whole thing is just so fucking stupid. I can't stand myself. Stray, Hades, and Select. Do they always? Does every year have an indie game in Game of the Year? Like they're like, oh, include them.
It's okay, I
Don't
understand.
you fucking shush me. Don't shush me. No. Don't shush me. Don't do that. No. Don't fucking shush me. Don't go on about fucking DEI. Okay? Why do I don't understand why. Oh my god. The fact that anyone would freak out that someone from the Sweet Babies on the panel is hilarious to me. Those weird incels that have demonized the company because they think that including black people in a game is somehow pandering. Muting you. Muting you. If we don't trick them, how are we going to get any money? If we don't trick them. Right. My tickets for this Twitch thing go on sale in like 3 minutes. I'm going to go fill my water bottle up, and then I'm going to buy these tickets, and then we'll play Ender Lilies. At the end of it all, at the end of all of the Game Awards, I think it's important to remember that none of it matters. Companies don't care about you. Don't be loyal to a corporation. They'll never give you the handy that you want. They don't care about you. Be free. You know? Don't have slavish devotion to a company. It's gross. I'll be right back. The only corporation that will ever love you is me. No one will ever love you but me. Don't mind me, I'm just buying a ticket for something. I'm buying a ticket for the Twitch Wales meetup. It's like cheap as shit. It's like £7. They were like, they didn't charge last time and a bunch of people didn't turn up. So they were like, maybe if we like charge like £7, they'll that people like will actually turn up because I won't feel like they've wasted their money and they can use it to like fund some of the stuff. Cool. It's in March next year. I sent them a message on Twitter before. I was like, if I can help out in any way or like help set up stuff or even like turn up there on the day, just use some muscles, lift stuff around or help stuff beforehand, I'd love to be involved. Yeah, I actually know it's happening this time, so I'm gonna go. What's this? It's just Twitch. It's like a Welsh Twitch community meetup. Cardiff meetup for community meetup for Twitch. Like, remember the one happened a while back and I didn't know what happened and I was really fucking gutted that it happened and I didn't know and I was getting like mad FOMO on stream. Yeah, they just put some tickets up for it because they're doing it next. Yeah, I want to go. I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. Hopefully I can help out in some way. All right. So, we're going to do something a little different now. We're going to do the Atom Dragon's 100-month sub-game. I haven't seen Atom Dragon here in forever, but we're doing it anyway. Some fun Balatro lore. The developer told the indie publisher PlayStack that the game would have 120 jokers. The publisher in the trailer put 150 jokers in the trailer or media release, so the dev just added 30 more jokers because he didn't want to have to talk to the publisher about it. Yeah, I've been meaning to play this game for fucking ever. Ender Lilies, Quietus of the Night. I gotta change all the YouTube shit now as well. Fuck, honestly, changing games on YouTube is such a ball ache. Quietus of the Night. Why is YouTube's thing gotta be such a ball ache? I think Warframe has had a nomination for Best Ongoing Game. I'm pretty sure it has. It definitely never won, but I'm shocked that No Man's Sky isn't on there again. I feel like No Man's Sky should always be on there just because it's still coming out with free updates. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's earned itself. It's earned its place there now. That game has delivered on everything it originally overpromised and gone way beyond it at this point. It's crazy. How do they make money? Well, I guess they brought out the VR version, so obviously that makes money. When they brought it out on like Xbox and stuff. I mean, I think it did do crazy well. Like, I think they made a lot of money when it came out. Yeah, it's been nominated before, but I just feel like it deserves to be in there. And until they stop doing updates, it really feels like it just deserves to be in there. I'm hoping their new game will like hold up. Anyway, what we're all really looking forward to in the Game Awards, right? Whooper alert. We're all waiting for the Whooper alert. We just want to capture some Whoopers. The Schlick Hydro Man hanging out with Hideo Kojima. That's what we all want. You got there in the end, Rock. All right, so Ender Lilies, Quietus of the Night. Yes, this was Adam Dragon's a long time ago now. This is way overdue. Adam Dragon's big 100-month sub game suggestion. If those who don't know, I haven't honored this in a very long time because I'm a bad content creator. When you reach 100-month sub, you get to pick a game for me to play. Not all the way through, but I will play it. If I like it, I'll probably play the whole thing. If it feels good on stream. But I will at least give it a solid couple of hours. Yeah, like I said, I'm not guaranteeing completing it. Especially since people might give me like stupidly long things, and if I don't enjoy the game, I'm not going to sit there and just play it on stream and not enjoy it. And also, it also depends if it works on stream. Like some games I might really like, they just don't work on stream. But I will definitely give it a go. But yeah, no guarantees on finishing it though. I just I can't commit to finishing it. I will commit to playing it. I won't commit to finishing. I'm sure people understand. I guess I played it for 15 minutes at some point in my life. Don't remember it though. I have no memory of this game, so I think oh no, I think I tested it. Yeah, I think I tested. Maybe I do have some vague memory. Actually, yes, I do vaguely remember testing. I remember testing this to make sure I didn't fucking despise it.
At last we meet. I'm a little girl.
I can't wait to be a little girl. There's rumors going around that they're gonna remaster Dark Souls 3. Dude, if they fucking remaster Dark Souls 3 and still don't do Bloodborne, I'm gonna fucking shit myself. Are you fucking kidding me? Dark Souls 3 already runs at 60. Just give us a Bloodborne game that runs at fucking 60. It's all anyone wants. It's crazy. It's mad to me that Bloodborne is... It still runs at 30 unless you modify your fucking PS4. It's bonkers. Honestly, they'll probably remaster Elden Ring before they get to Bloodborne. Like, I will actually shit my pants if they might remaster Dark Souls 3 before they do Bloodborne. I can't. I will, on stream, I will just sit here and I will just shit my pants. And then I will sit in the shit. And I'll be like, hi guys, I've shat my pants. You'll hear them announce it and you'll just hear me go, and I'll just be sitting in my own shit. As someone who plays them Surfer, I am not fine with it. Games play differently at 60. Reaction times are different. With games like that, reaction times are very different at 60 and 30. They make all the difference. They really, really do. Like, I love the game. I think it's great. But going back to it is so hard because it just does not run smooth and it feels weird to play. Yeah. It's like I fine when I played it. I actually remember at the time playing it. When I was playing it, I'd go and play something else that ran at 60 and then I'd come back to it and it would feel weird. I'd be like, oh, it feels strange. You get used to it. After playing a 30 FPS game for a while, you do get used to it, especially with older game. You eventually just get used to it and you're just like, okay, it's fine. But jumping back and forth and stuff, it feels so fucking weird. But yeah, I just love to see Bloodborne running smoother so that reaction times are better. And also just a bit more visual clarity. And so it's not stuck on the fucking PS4. Like, oh, hang on, I think Rosie wants to come in. Yeah, it's all we want. It's all we want. It's getting progressively harder to hold both of those cats. Banjo is so big. Banjo is just like a big ass cat now. He's just a long big. He's just grown. Rosie is still this tiny little cat, and then Banjo's just fucking huge. Right, you seem to be awake, and none the worse for wear. Did I frighten you? You can thank the priestess for my incorporeal form. Why is that really weird? Incorporeal? Incorporeal. Incorporeal? Do you remember what fate befell this land? So you've lost your memories as well. Let us be rid of this place for now. It may be best for you to see the state of things outside for yourself. Okay, got like a... I like the way she like hides when he swipes. She's like, "Ugh." It's him, John Dark Souls. Do not be afraid. Wield my power as your own. You seem more than capable. Yeah. I hope Al Pacino's at the Game Awards. Hua! Hoo-ha! I may come. I hope a confused, old, deranged Al Pacino turns up and threatens to blast cum over everybody. Who did we get last year? We got a whole bunch of people last year, didn't we? We've had Al Pacino. We've had Keanu Reeves. I'm sure Keanu Reeves will be back again. We've had Matthew McConaughey, who announced the trailer for a game he was in, which he wasn't even in the trailer for. Which was so weird. We had Jordan Peele with that game he's directing alongside Kojima. What else? I'm not sure what else we have. I promise I'm in this game. You just gotta look for me. What really is a game? Are we all a game? Or are we just playing the game of life? I'm Matthew McConaughey. This is my game. Oh, Anthony Mackie was there, and he was definitely drunk. Anthony Mackie was there, and he was 100% drunk. I remember that. It was really weird. Was it the Game Awards where... Because he was there to advertise that show he was in. Twisted Metal. The game adaptation, which... such a weird thing to adapt, and I don't even know if it did any well. Was it the Game Awards where Vin Diesel and... I forgot her name. Vin Diesel and the lady from... Oh my god. Shit, she was in Lost as well. Forgot her name. Was that the Game Awards? Or was that a different one? Was that TGA? Oh, sorry, it was that Game Awards. TGA is Game Awards. Was that... Yeah, was that like E3 or something like that, back when E3 existed? I remember it was for Arc 2. It was really weird. Dear Siegfried, I want you to deliver the amulet unto the White Priestess. It's a necklace I bestow upon all priestesses. But I've imbued it with a blessing. I'm certain the ward will protect her from the threat of the Blighted. Wards can be broken and restored, but that is something only a priestess can manage. I count on you to see this through. Yours, Aline. Open the access to where you can access an all manner of information. Okay. Right, I can already tell the sound effects are far too loud. What was this? Cannot hold her breath long. She can paddle but cannot dive. Call forth the blight spirits of venues and the power of the priest is strong. Except 6 running called upon combat. Okay. They evades crown and egg ground. Wish we love. Umbral Knight. Unleashes a flurry of sword attacks. Attack direction may change during the advance by moving left or right. A black garb knight awakened from a deep slumber. Though naught but a blighted spirit, they still retain some semblance of who they once were. Break. Gonna break everything. Cool, so you can change a bit of time. Arc 2 got canned. Oh, is it? Yeah, actually, I hadn't heard a lot about Arc 2 in a really long time. You're right. Oh, okay. Oh. Do you want to go back out? Guess they wanted to go out. I have no idea. They actually can Arc 2. Huh. I didn't realize that Twisted Metal had enough in it to, like, make a TV show out of. Respites act as checkpoints. Resting will show your HP. Long as... Okay. Ah, it's very, Hollow Knighty. You have access blighted memories. Rewatch any pre-TV cutscenes you've encountered. On the Blighted. As the mind, body, and soul of those afflicted with the blight is consumed, rot spreads throughout. This rot possesses superb regenerative properties, granting undying flesh. The link between mind and body is cut in time, and the host is driven purely by the wrath of the blight. Yeah, a lot of Steam pages for canned games do somehow just stick around. There are blighted, those whose minds do not fade. There is no saving grace, however, as it is said that they must endure an eternity of pain and suffering. The miracle of the White Priestess is the only true salvation for those who come to be cursed in the blight. Go Little slug man. I like the way she dodges. Touchdown! And Ender Lily is running for the end zone. And it's a touchdown! Ender Lily scores the winning game. Woo! Ender Lily, let's go! Wow! Touchdown! Football, yeah! Get some! Football, yeah! Get some! Let's go. Oh, shit. That was a hell of a dive. Okay, so second hit kind of knocks him back. Interesting. I love her dodge. Whee! Full body just leap. It's great. She's just like, I don't care. I'm dedicated to this leap. Next time I'm at a pub and a game is on, I'm like, yeah, football. You gotta say, yeah, football, get some. Yeah, football, get some. Woo! And then you gotta slam down a football. You need to have a football in your hand while you're doing it. Football, yeah, get some. Is that like a bad thing or a good thing?
Football, yeah, get some.
Ah, okay. I just love to do get some. Get some. Slam that football down.
Go get me some football.
Oh shit, look at this. Dead. Half an amulet worn by a white priestess. The tiny shattered fragment still glows with a faint light. I'm sorry, what is... Yeah, football, get some? Can you say it in the form of a question, please? Oh, my apologies, my apologies. Show me potato salad. Yeah, football gets. I wanna. Next time someone forces me to watch football, I'm doing that. With the size of me, they might think I'm just a really passionate football fan, actually. Football, yeah, get some! And I'll flex, and I'll fucking throw football down, and then I'll stick a nerd's head in a toilet and give him a swirly, and they'll be like, damn, look at this jock! He's jocking out of control. Don't know, I'm just gonna have a toilet next to me, apparently. And a supply of toilets and nerds is apparently important. And also, I'll be watching football here, and I'll have an American football in my hand as well. Just to really, like, confuse people. Throw the TV. Carriers of the rot appeared from the land of snow, bringing calamity to land's end. Said to be the ancients' revenge, the rot drove people to madness and transformed them into monstrosities. Carriers of the rot came to be known as the Blighted. The Blighted. They are the Blighted. Tainted by the blight, never to die. We call those creatures the Blighted. Bring football and toilet and supply of nerds. Just stick in toilet. Or just the same nerd. It's fine, either one. The air is thick with the rot of the blight. Take heed. To protect her, I must destroy. 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 It's a cute little anime zombie girl. Well, I like the music in this. How very unsuiting, but that's what works so well. This song sounds super familiar to me. Oh my god. That's a lot bigger than it was a minute ago. Yeah, less cute anime girl, more like Dan, sort of yokai nightmare. That last Dan episode was really fucking sad. I was just like, oh my god. I was like, wow, that was like the whole episode. That was so sad. He was like fucking miserable. It's all been all about like sucking on willies and stealing balls until now, and then suddenly it's just like extremely sad. I'm like, what happened to all the sucking on willies and nicking balls? Sucking on peenies. Sucking on peenies. That's what they keep saying. Sucking on peenies. That was it. No, so that was it. Gobble your weenie. Sorry, that was the one. Yeah, it's all about grandmas trying to gobble young boys' weenies. No context for that. Just old grandmas gobbling young boys' weenies and offering to suck their titties. Suck my titties and I'll gobble your weenie. I'm like, whoa. All right. Seems. I couldn't rejoice at the peace she brought at the cost of her own well-being. Moreover, I couldn't forgive myself for not being able to protect her as a god. I feel like my mind is not in the right place for a really, like... I'm talking about, like, goblin weenies, and, like, this game is very serious and somber. In the darkest hour, I found solace in Lily, who was much like the priestess herself. Even if I couldn't serve her as a guardian, the least I could do was protect her. Turbo Granny's goblin weenies. But then the rain began to fall. Cries of pain rang out in the distance. Chief Guardian called it the Rain of Death. I gave Lily sanctuary and took my weapon in hand. We're just chatting about Turbo Granny's goblin weenies. Guardian Sigrid. Swings an iron ball to attack surrounding enemies. Sub-skills have a cooldown and limited number of uses, but can be used in conjunction with other skills. Sigrid guarded the sept to protect this priestess Lily. Never-ending bloodshed caused her to be consumed by madness. Guardian's Leap. Double jump, Gaudy! The blighted wings of Guardian Sigrid grants an extra jump while midair. And it immediately tells me to go over there. Gaudy, yaddy, yaddy, yaddy. The soul has been purified, no longer imprisoned by blight. Within that memory just now, the woman called you Lily. Surely that is your name. If you retrace the memories of the blighted in life, you may just remember something yourself. Turbo Granny sounds like a new Costco guy's character. It may prove difficult, but can you carry on? I love the term Turbo Granny. Turbo Granny, gobbling weenies. Oh, I've got to be out of respite, okay. Nothing but a Turbo Granny gobbling down the winners. Gobble, gobble, gobble like a turkey. Log, 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 log. You may now access purified memories. Refight any previously purified boss whose memories you have viewed. Oh, that's cool. I like that you can refight bosses. Slightly increases maximum HP. Turbo Granny started beef with the Rizzler, and they're going to settle it at Nathan's hot dog contest to see who can gobble the most weenies. Damn, man, did you write the lore for Dan Dan? Dan 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 Dan. Still also enjoying watching Dragon Ball Daima. Still think it's the best Dragon Ball I've seen since the original, since the end of Z. Wow, this music is great. Are you alright? Don't push yourself. Take a rest. I'm also obsessed with the theme song to it. Yeah, it's got very Neary vibes. The Reign of Death, Bringer of Blight. I genuinely like the pace of Daima. Like, it's a lot more like the original Dragon Ball. It's like an adventure. Z is fight, 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 fight. Super is fight, 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 weird fight. And then Dragon Ball is, yeah, Dragon Ball Daima is very much like the original Dragon Ball, where they're like on an adventure. And I wish the episodes were longer. I feel like I feel like I'm just like getting into it and then it ends. I'm like, oh no. I wish I'd never found out about it until it was all out and then watched it all in one go. But I generally really like it. Love the world building. It's like actually kind of cool to see them building the world out. It's cool seeing Goku doing shit with the pole. Yeah, no, I really enjoy it. Really enjoy it. I can see a lot of Z fans really not enjoying it. Like, if all you've experienced of Dragon Ball was Z, I can generally see watching it and being like, I don't like this. This is not for me. It's like it is so shockingly different to like Z. Did the rain end them or the blighted? My bond with the priestess is a perennial one. I may not be able to lead the charge in this form, but my blade is yours. Don't look so surprised. Did I read that? No, I don't really read manga. You think me the sort of wretch to leave a child out in this horrid rain? Let us trudge on. I have watched a YouTube video of someone covering the manga-only Super stuff, but I will admit I'm not the biggest fan of Super. I do think it gets a bit silly. If you had to, even from the small amount of stuff in Daima, if I had to pick between Super and Daima, I would definitely prefer Daima as like the continuation of Z. At least so far. Have you met before? It seems they're cognizant. I mean, it's cool they both exist, to be fair. I do wonder if they'll actually adapt. The manga-only stuff. It seems weird they haven't, because everyone seems to say that everyone seems to really like those arcs, and introduces what, like Super Ego Vegeta. I don't know. The scaling is so insane at that point. It feels like Beerus was like a. I like Beerus as a character, but it sometimes feels like Beerus was like a bad idea because like he's always just stronger than everyone. It feels like, but then they keep getting really strong, and then he's just always like, yeah, no. It's like, oh, I was only using like 10% of my thing. Now 20%. I don't think Dragon Ball's that impenetrable. I think you just watch Dragon Ball Kai. It's like that's probably the best version of the original Dragon Ball Z Kai. It's probably the best version of the original Z stuff. It's the way better paced. It cuts out all of the filler stuff. It's really well paced, that one. That was far more manga accurate. Watch that. Maybe if you want, you could go back and watch the original Dragon Ball. It's not too impenetrable. It's not like you're not looking at something like One Piece where there's like just so many fucking episodes. I don't know if I would be like, watch Super. I'd be like, yeah, I definitely watch Z. And if you like that, maybe look around from there, basically. Dear Bale, thank you for continued service in ferrying the White Priestess and her guardian. See, but then when you see, you know, Brock, if you throw out too much info at once, it gets impunchable and confusing. You gotta piecemeal stuff. I just say watch Dragon Ball Z, Kai, and then go from there. Don't worry about anything else. Don't throw too much info at anyone. Just watch Dragon Ball Z Kai. Thank you for your continued service in ferrying the White Priestess and her guardians. My son hopes to one day be as fine as a coachman as you, to ride as gallantly as fine as a horse. Please do call on us when you visit the parish. Blessed be the tranquil white light. Grower, chief guardian. I mean, it's gonna seem very tropey because of like the reason, like, a lot of the time you'll get tropes existing because of the thing. So yeah, if you didn't have the time, I could definitely see that. But there's on the Internet Archives, there is the entirety of Dragon Ball Z Kai, just sitting on there that you can just download, all for free. I think I have all of Dragon Ball Z Kai just on my phone. I downloaded it all on my phone and then watched it while I was like doing stuff. Yeah, funny enough, I had the issue, Liage, with a game with Ori and the Ori game, the first one, Ori and what's it just called? Ori? What is the first one called? I didn't play Ori when it came out. I played it after Blind Forest, let's say. I played it after Hollow Knight. And then I was like, oh. Because like Ori I feel like was kind of the modern iteration of the Metroidvania. It kind of restarted a resurgence of it. After you playing Hollow Knight and then going back to Ori, I was like, oh, this is just... Or Hollow Knight has just done everything better since it. So it felt really weird going to it. So I didn't end up rating Ori that much. Lily may find flowers blooming with mystical power that will help her on her journey when destroyed. Red flowers, right reefs, red flowers will restore spirit uses. White flowers, blessing of magic infused with white flowers will restore prayer uses. Yeah, I think when people try to get you into something, and they're really into it themselves, it's a habit I've noticed. They'll go way too deep on it, and they'll be like, "Oh, you should watch this and that, and then this and that," and then like, you've already overloaded this person in info. You need to give them one thing, and then just say go from there. And then maybe if they enjoy that, then they'll come to you and you can be like, oh, then check out this. It happens when you're really deep into something, you can't help it because it just seems like normal to you. I see it all the time. It happens with games. It happens with lore of like long films and stories. Like I'm just like, watch this. Just watch that. I'm like, just watch that, and then if you like that, then you come back and then we can talk about other things or look it up in your own. But like, yeah, I'm always just like, no, you're overwhelming the people with information. I know it comes from a place of passion as well. You're just like, oh, I'm going to check this and this, and I'm like, no, too much. It's put me off. It's put me off. It happens when people recommend games, but then they oversell it, and I'm like, no, stop. I don't want to. You could have just told me the name and a one sentence plot synopsis. I don't want to know. I don't want to know anything more. You're overselling it on me now, and now it's starting to sound overwhelming to me. But I understand that, again, it all comes from a place of, like, extreme passion for a thing. I get like that with the gym. I'm very guilty like that with the gym. There's a Pro ZD skit like that. Is that the water one? Where the guy's like, I like drinking water, and then you go on the water drinking Reddit, and he's like, I like a Hori, or when he talks about the in-depth ways of drinking water. That was I love that skit. And you're just like, what the fuck? Where he talks about anime arc names. I think I've seen that one. But yeah, I'm super guilty of doing that with the gym, where people ask me about gym stuff, and I will go way too in depth, and then I'm like, oh shit, I've gone too much. I'm putting you off now. I've started talking about, like, I'm like, okay, you could do this, and then I'm like, oh, you could do that, and then I'll start getting into, like, the eating stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'm overdoing it. I gotta do what I do when it comes to, like, the thing that I say to other people when they go too in depth on, like, a show or a series they like. I'm like, no, you gotta give them a base start. When it looks like they're enjoying it, then you go from there. Don't front load them with info. I really like the music in this. It's really, really nice piano pieces. It's like so relaxing. It's very well suited to the general vibe. This game has a very somber, dour vibe, and the music the music really, really, like, brings that across. Like, that, this feels like we're in a world that is dead. In a very soulsy, like, obviously this is very soulsy inspired. In that typical Souls inspired way, you're in a post-dead world, and it's just such a cool thing to explore that. You're in a world it's already ended essentially, and you're like picking up the corpses along the way. I haven't really worked out much in my last 3 months. Should I immediately go to 300% my last max weight? Yes, 100%. All the time. Immediately go right back into what you were doing before without any thought or consequence to if your body can handle it anymore. Or if you've gotten weaker. In fact, what you should actually do is you should actually go heavier than you've ever done. If you haven't been to the gym at all, go heavier than you've ever done in your whole life. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, there's definitely no worries there. I haven't seen Atom Dragon in a long time. Tiagus. I was gonna wait, but I haven't seen Atom Dragon in ages. If they do have a pop up again, I'll be like, hey, we did it. I did it eventually. Yeah, is Atom Dragon in a really different time zone? If you are watching the VOD, Atom, this is for you. Hold something approaches. Oh, it's that ugly, manky horse. Or rather, it follows. I sense no clear mind. It seems to be drawn by your amulet. Perhaps they were once in service to a white priestess. Is their desire to assist us? You priestesses are a rare breed. I tried to kill it. That's beast. Oh, I bet that's like a quick travel thing. Yeah, you gotta be really careful with going up weights. I've had to change my training thing now. I used to do reverse pyramid. Then I was doing pyramid, but I found that I tend to jump up weights a bit too fast. And while you do want to be going up in weight, you want progressive overload. You always want to either be upping the reps, and then after a certain point, you just need to put the weight up. But I think I was jumping up too fast, and it was starting to like. I think my forearms couldn't handle the weight. So I've had to like dial it back a bit, drop of weights on some things, and I'm just doing like sets, 3 sets of 10 reps now. Fast travel is next, that's when you can travel to any speed. Oh, what's this? Perform an arc leap and lands with enough force to shatter and down. Oh, I saw a thing we could use that on. Yeah, I figured we could fast travel now. Oh, cool! You can actually see all the spirits you got hanging around you. That's very cool. That's a weird power. I've fucked my wrists up as well. Interesting. I really thought that would be the thing there. Maybe it has to come from higher up. This just it's not just, this piano is reminding me of something that's not near. It's like, what is this reminding me? That's what this is reminding me of. It's reminding me of the Super Mario World castle stuff. This is like not the whole song. It's a bit of this that reminds me so much of the castle, the castle music in Super Mario World. I knew it was reminding me of something. It's also got the general kind of vibes. It sounds like it could be a really good piano cover of that song. I know no one expected me to say Super Mario World. Super Mario World? Oh, also, I tell you what it also reminds me of. Let me hear that again. I think it's Kingdom Hearts. No. Was it Kingdom Hearts adjacent? Azura's Wrath. It's reminding me of Azura's Wrath or something. There's like, I swear there's a piano piece in Azura's Wrath that sounds super duper similar to this. I think that's what it is. I think that's what yeah, yeah, you can hear, yeah, it is. It reminds, there's a bit in Azura's Wrath that super duper reminds me of. The sad piano parts they play. It's like a... Oh, when did they play it? There's like a... I think it's like I think it's after Azura goes like crazy and he's like absolutely raging out of control. It's not the you know when he goes like full. Do you realize how little that narrows it down? Yeah, sorry. You know that part where Azura's wrath goes crazy. You know the bit where he turns into the fucking nine-tailed fox from Naruto, and he starts shooting fucking blasts and taking down all those ships. And I think they have to like I swear that there's like they play a song that's very similar to that there, and he's like he's like because I think a little girl that reminded him of his daughter dies or something, and he like loses his fucking mind. Oh, we need to play Asura's Wrath again. God, I love that game. I love that game. Soldiers of the nation rose to face the blighted, but struggled in vain. In the end, I don't know how many times we played that on stream now. In the end, the prayers of the woman in white saved the kingdom. Her words, the only thing capable of purifying and stopping the blighted. Revered by the people, this woman came to be known as the White Priestess. I adore Asura's Wrath. It's barely a game. It's more of an interactive anime. But I love how over the top it is. I love how tropey it is. I love how overly dramatic it is. I love how stupid it is. Yeah. Hang on a minute. I gotta find the song it reminds me of. Here we go. This is the one it reminds me of. It's called In Your Belief. That's what it reminds me of. They definitely play this when he is like shooting beams out of his hands as the crazy fox. This is not a good version of the song. There's also a vocal version. Yeah, this is the version. This is the proper version. Where's that scene? They play that a lot, but I think the one I'm thinking of is when he's like shooting fucking beams everywhere. Yeah. Damn, man. God, I love the music in this game. Oh, great. Asura's Wrath is gratuitous with the QTEs. It's way too much. But again, I just adore that game. That game does not pretend to be anything more than it really is. Like, and I can't help but kind of respect that for it. I mean, that game is like almost an example of everything I hate as well. It's like, it's gratuitous, the QTEs. The actual ending is hidden behind DLC. There's like, there's three different DLCs that fill in gaps in the narrative. And yet, for some reason, I still love that game. Like, yeah, that game gets like a pass by me. And then they've got the DLC where you fight Ryu and Akuma. That's just some straight up good DLC though. That's great. The Akuma Asura fight is incredible. The fact that they fight to the point where I died. They fight to such a stalemate that they both turn to stone. It's great. I love it. Na, 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 na. What camp? Oh, let's go the other way, actually. Looks like more important the right way. It's a game that I did never enjoy myself, and I don't really like. Oh, yeah, no. I 100%, like, it's one of those things where I'm like, Asura's Wrath is one of those games where I would never recommend it to someone. Do you know? When you've got a game and you're like, I would never in my life recommend this to someone, because I know that, like, 90% of people would hate it. But fuck, do I love it. I would never recommend it. It's absolutely a game that is way more fun to watch. Like, whenever I play it, it's just like we just sit down and just basically... I always do it in one sitting as well. It's just like an 8-hour-long movie, basically. It's great. Yeah, I love that shit. Chat, what are your games that you love beyond life? That you just love... You just absolutely love. You can't explain it. You know that really it kind of almost represents everything you hate. There's so many, you're like, I should hate this. You're like, this has all the worst things ever, and yet I'm like, I love it. But I also would never ever recommend it to anyone because I'm embarrassed almost. I'm almost embarrassed. And it's okay if you want to say Sonic Heroes. I'm only gonna judge you like a lot. I'm only gonna judge you a lot. What Capcom character would you like to give an Asura's Wrath Sicko DLC to? Ooh, Mega Man. Yeah. I want Asura to pop up in Street Fighter. Or I want Asura as a guest character in a fighting game. I'm shocked that he's never popped up. I know he's an outfit in Street Fighter 5 for Ryu, I think. No, maybe not Ryu. I'm not sure who he's an outfit for, but like I am shocked that he's never popped up as like a guest character in a fighting game. He seems perfect for it. He'd definitely fit in a Dragon Ball, yeah, that's true. RuneScape? Fair, very fair. I know. I am fully aware of your obsession with RuneScape. The Beginner's Guide? I don't think I know that one. It's not me recommending, it's more traumatizing. The Garden. Weird indie game with the memes, but I enjoyed it. Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, Asura's really been like abandoned by Capcom. Is the highest cop-out if I say Skyrim? It's a little bit of a cop-out. Because Skyrim is actually, like, beloved, and I think it's actually pretty fair to recommend it to someone. I'm thinking, like, games that you're generally like, I shouldn't like this game. If Skyrim's what you got, then I guess Skyrim's what it's gonna be. But yeah, I mean, like, because I would never feel bad recommending Skyrim to someone. I know plenty of people that would love Skyrim. Ah, fuck me, I died again. I want to be the guy. Yeah, that would be a pretty hard game to recommend. Hey, do you want to fucking hate yourself? Do you want to absolutely despise yourself? Do you want to, like, cry yourself to sleep? Play I Want to Be the Guy. You'll hate everyone, everything. You'll hate the person that recommended it. Yeah, it's the biggest troll thing ever. It's one of those games that I've never... That's one of those, like, tentpole games that I've never tried to play. And because I know that if I start it, I'm never going to stop until I beat it. And I'm going to get really mad. And if I streamed it, I would drive away everybody because I'd be playing it for fucking months. And I would just be sitting there for like 10 hours at a time fighting the same boss. Because I'm stubborn and I wouldn't stop. I know how I am. So I just don't let myself play it. So it's personal health reasons I don't play that game. Financial and personal health reasons. I think I generally play games I consider well liked. Wow, how normie of you. Oh, do you know what? You know what? Another one I'd never recommend to anyone. Shenmue. Would never recommend that game to someone. It's weird. I mean, you spend half the fucking game working in the docks. But God, boy, did I love streaming Shenmue. Like, that was such a fun game to stream. But I would never be like, hey, you gotta play Shenmue. That's really gonna wet your whistle. There's a lot of music. So this music reminds me a lot of music from Symphony of the Night. You know, I've never... Symphony of the Night is one of those games... Despite my love for these kind of games, Symphony of the Night... Never actually played it. I wonder if Symphony of the Night would hold up for me, having never played it before, and then having played games that probably at this point have built off it in a way that kind of surpass it. I don't know if that's sacrilegious to say, but I wonder if that game would hold up for me on a first playthrough. I'm pretty likely to play it if I do that Castlevania series thing. I wouldn't waste it on that because it's pretty pretty likely to do a Castlevania one at some point sooner rather than later. I don't know. I mean, I say that. I mean, like, I feel like Super Metroid holds up, but I also very aware that like I have extreme nostalgia for Super Metroid. Can you make me play Knack? I mean, I think that would just be really stupid to do, I'll be honest. I mean, the whole point of this is not to make me play a horrible game to make me hate myself. It's more like pick a game that you like or you'd recommend, you'd love to see me check out, not make me play Knack too. I'd probably just veto Knack, I'll be honest. I don't know. I mean, maybe you could be like, yeah, I want you to play Knack. I'd be like, all right, I guess I'll play Knack for a stream. I have played Knack. I mean, the idea of these is more to play games I haven't played before. Like, that you'd love to see me check out, rather than games I have played and I already know if I like or not. Like, there are some games where I'm like, I know I'm going to play them sooner rather than later, and I might be like, you're probably better off picking a different one because I would probably play that one regardless and stuff, you know. No, we've discussed this many times. Knack is boring. Knack is bad because it suffers from the true worst thing a game can do: be boring. Like, you can be bad and still somehow be good, but if you're boring, that's like unacceptable. The whole point of games is to entertain. If the game is boring, then like, I mean, like, you fundamentally failed. That's the whole point, I guess. It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if I probably wouldn't care. I'm happy to check them out. Please show me. Please tell me what ones you're thinking of, do you guess? Tiagus. I'm very curious what you think I wouldn't. What ones you think I wouldn't care about at all? If you say FIFA, then yes, I would probably shit my pants. I mean, I guess I could do it, but I probably want to die. FIFA. Woo! I don't know why I keep threatening to shit my pants. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe Starfield? I'd check out Starfield. It's a game I've wanted to check out. Very few games I will say no to unless I have already played them. And I don't want to. Again. But, it's like, the worst I can say is no. Well, actually, the worst I could say is you're banned. I get it, Hummus. I'm the same with Tear Gas. Like if I set myself like I get it. It's like when I want to play all the games of a series. We're just like I want to beat all these games. Let's do it. I understand that. You like you have a mission to get through them all. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Like I've got that weird thing where I'm like, I can't play this new game because I haven't played the 12 games that come before it. And you're like, you don't have to play the 12 games. They don't make any. They have no relevance to this. And I'm like, it doesn't matter. It's relevant to me in the sense of watching a game develop over time. You're like, it doesn't matter. You don't need to do that. It would make your life hell. I'm like, oh. I'm like, I know, but I can't not do it. Oh, we're definitely not going for El Shaddai Master. El Shaddai, fucking, was it? Master of the Metatron. What the hell was the full title of that game? That game was fucking weird. I went through that entire game because I was so enthralled by how weird it was, but that was a fucking bizarre game. Ascension of the Metatron. That was it. Yeah, that was Falchion's game. I was like, because I own that game like long before you mentioned it, and I'd played a bit, and then I was like, no, what is this? And then, yeah, and then we played it, and I was like, fuck, this game is so weird. Let's see where it goes. I was like, I gotta see where it goes. It's a weird game because like it's fucking bizarre. Like there's like that bit where you're riding on the bike and going from the futuristic city. But like the combat in it is so like mind-numbingly basic a lot of the time. But it is definitely experience. There's that boss fight where you like fight that dude who's dancing all the time. It's also so weird because like you're an angel that just walks around in a pair of Levi jeans. Or diesel jeans. I can't remember if it's Levi or diesel jeans. Why does the angel have diesel jeans? I think it's diesel jeans. It's such a strange game. An angel in diesel jeans and a devil in booty shorts. I've seen this flower before. Where did I see it? Where are you? Where are you at on the Assassin's Creed, Tear Gas? Tiagus, have you just reached like the new style stuff? Origins. Odyssey. Yeah, Origins. Yeah, I think it's Origins, Odyssey, and then the Viking one. Yeah, I played 1, didn't like it, and I played 2, and I actually loved 2. I did everything. I did 100% in that game. I adored it. And then I played Brotherhood, and I was like, I don't care about this game. And then I never touched Assassin's Creed again until Odyssey. And then I found out that they just killed off the character that they killed off the character I was interested in and stopped doing like the future stuff to the degree that I thought was interesting. And then I was like, yeah, I think I'm out. I love that whole future shit. I thought that was so I was one of the weirdos who actually like was fascinated by the future shit. Like I thought they were building up to a whole thing. Where Desmond, isn't it? Where he like the last Assassin's Creed of the series would be set in like modern day, and he's got all the skills that he's learned from his ancestors, and he's taken on the Templars. I was like, that's where it's going, and then I was just like, oh. But then they get rid of that guy, and then I was like, oh, I don't care anymore. Because like, from what I remember, when people would talk about it, they'd be like, oh, it's this really cool thing we like in the past, but then there's these weird bits. We're in the future, and it felt like those were the least liked universally. Like whenever people talked about it, they always were like, yeah, there's the weird future bits, I don't like that, but I like the other bits. And I was like, no, I like the future bits. I found this fascinating. But yeah, I didn't play 3, and then when I heard about what happened in 3, I think I was like, I don't care anymore. And that now it seems like they just basically do whatever every game. They're just like, meh. The Coven is a place for sorcerers who seek deeper knowledge of magic and the abyss. We help the jointly established White Parish and aid in blighted eradication when needed. You must meet the approval of multiple sorcerers to join. Researching forbidden arts such as the magic of the ancients, wielding a weapon in the tower, and leaking intel to other nations are prohibited. Yeah, I never really cared that much about the story in the past. Apart from 2. Where I actually did, because I feel like they tied it in well with the whole like aliens shit, and I felt like in 2 they actually did a pretty good job of tying the future, the modern day stuff, and then like the actual game story together quite well, and then you fight the Pope and shit. I feel like I remember 2 doing a pretty good job of that. I remember I got all the bonus things, and then you get that like video that plays with those aliens, and you're like, what the fuck is all this? I just find it so funny that like Ubisoft were like, hey, you know, the Assassin's Creed like style's gotten stale, we need to freshen it up. And then we're like, sweet, okay, they like this. And then rather be like, we probably shouldn't fall into the same trap as last time. They're like, nah, fuck it, let's just do the same thing every time. Fuck it, let's just do it again. Let's just do the same thing over and over again. It's like, now every game is this. I keep forgetting I have other powers in this. Whoa! Holy shit! Was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. DLC for Crown Country 3, they do some alternate history magic bullshit where George Washington becomes a tyrannical king and you turn into a bear. Sounds beautiful. It's not aliens in all civilizations. They look like fucking aliens. Admittedly, I also, it's been so long since I played 2, I honestly don't remember. I did actually think they were aliens. Fungal Sorcerer. Generates a toxic mist that reduces enemy health over time. Damage from the mist cannot be blocked. The sorcerer learned much on his travels beyond the bounds of Land's End. Despite his return home, he never did make it to the Coven where his lover awaited. To my darling, upon reading your letter, I have decided to return. I have seen and learned much on this half-year journey outside the Coven. Coven? Coven? Coven. Coven? I ache to tell you of the scorching sand dunes, strange creatures, and so much more. I will be back soon with your souvenir. All my love, Melville. Has anyone here watched Dune Prophecies? That TV show they've got going on that's like a prequel to Dune. I think the first episode has like come out recently. I'm debating if I want to watch it or not. I don't know if it's like based on any of the books or not. Classic precursors trope. Which doesn't make it a bad thing. I love when people like think because something is a trope that it is inherently bad in a way. You're like, well, tropes exist because you know they work. You know, there's such I get it. You know, it's fine. Obviously, some tropes are worse than others. But I don't know. I feel like some people have read too much TV tropes and now think that if they spot a trope, they're like, aha! This is a sign of bad writing. And you're like, all right, look, you're not the fucking critical drinker. Don't, you know. Don't stop picking on every woman you find in a film. Yeah, it's when it's recognizable. I think sometimes people like they watch too many YouTube critics and then they think that who like seem to think that just because something's being used, it's therefore like bad. Except those people don't understand anything about narrative structure and stuff. Where do I go? So I can go down. I'm just gonna go down. You do a crossover with Assassin's Creed 4 and Watch Dogs where a character leaves on a bus trip to Chicago and doesn't come back, and you learn he died, and in Watch Dogs you accept the contract to kill him from the assassins. That's kind of cool. I didn't know there was crossover there. Some things are overdone, though. Sometimes some things are overdone, and we need to stop them. I will forever. I've done it every time, and I'll still do it. I think the Benedict Cumberbatch name thing is so overplayed now. I'm done with it. I'm over it. Same goes with the elongated muskrat thing. I think that one's I think that one's overplayed. Every time someone does that, I'll be like, come on, man. You can do better than that. On human animal combat, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm too highbrow for that now. I don't know why. Like it's a me problem. Like people are free to do that as much as they want. It's completely like a me issue that I have with it. I just kind of like roll my eyes when people do it. Oh, fuck me, I'm dead. Don't actually though. That'd be necrophilia. Oh, I remember the whole Watch Dogs controversy thing, the downgrade stuff. That's standard Ubisoft though. That's like that was, I don't know if they really still do it now, but that was the MO for ages. They'd show off the trailer of something, but then when it actually came out, it would be a severely compromised version of what they originally showed. I definitely think people got a little too obsessed with it. I'll let my cat out. But that was like Ubisoft. They kept doing it. They did it for multiple games where they showed off a game that was like with this crazy stuff, and then when it came out, you're like, what? This is doing close. I remember there was some other Ubisoft game. I can't remember off the top of my head what they were right now, unfortunately. But I remember this happening with one of their other games, if not more than one of their other games. Okay, so touching him is bad. I need to remember that. I keep touching those enemies. Bad touch. Bad touch. Manus's ring. Slightly increases spirit uses. Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh. I didn't realize that was like a whole inside thing. And I need to go underwater, which I cannot do right now.
Oh dear.
Let's put you on. Let's behance you. Get behanced. Oh, that takes 2. I've been studying the texts of the ancients, and it appears that there is a possibility of a connection between the Blight and one particular branch of their magics. If we could decipher more of the old texts found in the Blighted Lands, we could pursue this thread further. Get him, spinning nun. I think that's what you are. A nun with a chain ball. I don't know where I'm going right now. There was that town, but I've decided to go this way, apparently. Ah, a cute little lift. It's an upwards going waterfall. That just makes me go up. What's up, dog? Sorry, that was a dead, tired meme there. Wart up, dog. Get it? Water up, water up. It's pretty good. I know you hate it, but it's pretty good. chuckled, but in a that's so bad kind of way. I'll take it. It's a chuckle. I got him. What's up? You're like, terrible.
Hi-oh.
I've been on a mad one lately of watching old Simpsons. I love it so much. Every time I think I'm like, oh, I don't remember this episode being very good, and then suddenly I'm like, oh my god, there's just like non-stop good jokes going on. Like, what? How is this so much? How is this so much good stuff in every episode? It's non-stop bangers. It's so good. Ah, there it is. Nah. Oh, I tell you what. I'm gonna grab the rest of my tuna pasta from the kitchen. There's still a bit left in the bowl. I'll be right back. I'm putting my dressing gown on because I'm cold. This is now a dressing gown stream. Ultimate cozy vibes. Streamers in a fucking dressing gown. Is there like a map in this? Oh, blue. Ah, it actually tells you to complete them. That's cool. I like that. Especially with how I can get. Okay, so that's bad water. Oh. The vampire. Yeah. Do you know I nearly played Valiant Story today? I was like, oh, I kind of want to play Valiant Story because I've been wanting to play it for ages. And I was like, maybe a really weird time to be like, hey guys, we're playing Valiant Story today. I feel like I need to like prepare ahead of time. I've also been kind of wanting to play Dino Crisis because I've never played Dino Crisis before. So I think I've said it a couple times, but I'm in like a bit of a PS1 resurgence era right now, where I just have this desire to play a bunch of PS1 games I never got around to playing. Dino Crisis, Resident Evil Dinosaur. Yeah, I just have this urge to play a bunch of old PS1 JRPGs. Legend of the Dragoon is one of those as well, which I have actually played a bit of, but I stopped because I was like, I got the feeling that it's something I'd want to play on stream at some point. It's a very annoying feeling that. Or I get a game and I'm like, this is cool, and then I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm going to want to play this on the stream, so I just don't finish playing it, and then I never get around to playing on stream, so I just never finish the game. I'm just like, damn it, man. Well, I couldn't play it on PS1. I don't have any way to capture an PS1 that's relatively inexpensive for me. I played it on The PS5 for the classics thing. Felt okay to me. Yeah, no, I forgot I still had 2 in a pass to live. Yeah, I think that's how I played on the PS4. Although that I mean, actually, that said, I did find it a bit weird with the timing of the button presses in combat. I'd like to see how it feels comparatively to an emulator, actually. But they should be trying to play it on a PS3 from disc. Oh, I don't own it. Physical copy. As far as I know, it's quite expensive to buy. So I wouldn't worry about that one. Witness of the Priestess miracles knew they had found, but I remember that. The witness of the Priestess miracles knew they had found their savior. They spread word of her blessing, and slowly the White Parish took form. The White Parish worship no god. Rather, they follow the guidance of the White Priestess, living so as not to fall prey to the blight. This is a peaceful existence, with days spent praying for tranquility over those who have been purified. Dynamite! Music once again. Music, great. Lady, you are shooting way too high. Interesting music. Oh, I am doing like no damage to this. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Okay, so she's double shooting those now. Oh, okay. Just into a nightmare. Whoa. Should have known there'd be a spooky girl phase. Okay, so there's like a priest set with it. Okay, so is it like after the teleport show is done? Oh, damn, that's a hard move to protect that. Yeah, the music in this is very, very low key. I'm supposed to do something when they fall down. Feels like I'm supposed to, like, take advantage of it, but I don't really know how. I feel like I can do anything, like, crazy. Ow. Apparently we're getting the movie Popeye the Slayer Man. What, like, yas, queen, slay. Slay, queen. Popeye. Popeye going like, slay. I slays till I can't slays no more. And then he downs a can of Prime. Prime's the new spinach, yeah. Okie dokie. Will do. Will do. Oh, shit in tits. So it looks like she kind of falls with those two, but and then she's gonna follow that up with that. Yeah, okay. She kind of follows everything up with this, with the slay queen. Yas, queen, slay. Slay your enemies. Slay. Fucking memes. Sorry. Too much time on reels. I've been brain rotted. TikTok and Instagram Reels have rotted my brain away. Ah, tits. I'm getting this fucking guy. Popeye. So it's a horror take on Popeye. Interesting. Is Popeye out of the Is Popeye in the public domain? Because that's usually what happens. There's every time something seems to enter the public domain, they make a shitty horror film of it, like a really low effort horror film. Like that Winnie the Pooh shit, and they'll do a Mickey Mouse one, I'm sure. Oops, I did not mean to heal there. Shit. Damn it, took a bunch of stupid hits there. Come on. Oh, no. Yeah, we got that. 500 horror films a year? What the fuck? What do you... What? How do you... What? How many horror films a day is that? That's a... What? That's fair enough. Two films a day during the night when your wife is working as a nurse. Fair enough, all right. Christ, I'd run out of films if I tried to watch that many films a year. I probably wouldn't. There's like so many films. No, they're in the kitchen. Oh, they were just chilling in the kitchen a second. Tuna pasta. I forgot I had some left over, so I went and got them all. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going out for a bit tomorrow, but then I'm out tomorrow. Oh, I don't know. If I book it now, it's probably like £40. But I mean, I could do. No. London is not like till the 5th or 6th of December. This week is just Luke's birthday thing. There's also there's the coach, which is like a tenner. But, I mean, if I book the train now, it's not too expensive. Yeah, I'd probably do that. I might train down, coach back, but that depends what I feel. No, coach is still always, the coach is like almost always £10. It just takes like 4 hours. So I don't love the coach, but it's cheap as shit. But the fact that we don't have to pay to stay anywhere means I can probably I'd be fine with the train then. Say all that. So. Yep, thank you. I know. Good night. Short, really random stuff and constantly discovering new things. I actually managed to find a good copy of Sweet Home on YouTube, which I had to try to find for about 6 years. It's a movie and game inspired Resident Evil. Oh. It's amazing the amount of films you can find on YouTube in their full and completeness. Just have to like search carefully. There's a shocking amount of films just on there. I've watched the entirety of the old Berserk anime on YouTube a couple times now. It's kind of cool. How do you pick like what you're gonna watch? You just literally go that one. Or you just like. Or just pick a random, close your eyes, throw a dart at the dartboard. Hey, we can go in the water now. Though she may fade, the ward protecting the coven shall ever remain. May you rest in peace. I never seen Brightburn. Was it any good? Sorry, I wasn't. I was busy doing this when you were talking about the Blood and Honey thing. It looked like a very low effort horror film when I saw the trailers, but you're saying it's apparently not that bad. Okay. Maybe I'll give it a go someday. I'm not a particularly big horror guy. Have you watched The Substance, Kiva? Came out this year. It's considered like horror, but I feel weird calling it a horror film. It's not like a traditional horror film. Want to watch it? I would super recommend it, Kiva. I watched it the other day. It's really good. I don't like horror films at all. I adored that film. I again would not really call it a horror film, but yeah, really good film. Fucking bonkers ending. But yeah, just really good. Oh yeah, we can go underwater now, can't we? That's the link for Sweet Home. Okay. Oh my god, Jesus. That played fast. was watching this video by a guy called Ben Jordan earlier, talking about how Swedish criminals launder money through Spotify. It was fascinating. I was like, wow, I did not know about this. He also did a video about a thing called the hum, which is like this like just background hum sound that apparently like 2% of the population say they can like hear happening all the time, and no one's really sure what's causing it. No, it's not tinnitus. It's very it's different. The video is really interesting. I think like the way with his investigation he was doing, he didn't come to like a solid conclusion, but he noticed that and other people have noticed this as well. I mean, he did suggest it could be tinnitus originally, like, and some people, yes, it is tinnitus. But that's why I say that. But like, I think he was saying that by the end, and some other people have said this, that it was something like, yeah, no, it's like a thing people hear. It's like this like constant low hum. Like it's driven people so crazy they've like killed themselves over it before. It's like just this constant low hum that always going on. But not everyone can hear it. Like in the video, he plays a sound. I can't hear it. So I don't know what the fuck it sounds like. He's like, "Can you hear this sound?" And I was like, "Nope, can't hear it." But they were saying that underground, I think it was underground oil pipelines. They've noticed that like where there's like a large amount of these underground pipelines, people have like feel it more. Of like you've had more reports of it and stuff. So they're not saying it's like that for sure, but it's like some sort of like. And the oil companies apparently know this. They just, it's one of those things they just ignore. If you try and ask them about it, they just go very quiet about it. I can't. I'll show it. It's really fucking interesting. Sounds very creepy. It sounds like nonsense, but it's like genuinely like fascinating. I never heard about it before.
So whenever
oh my god, sorry, I was trying to click on his channel, and his video started there. That one. It's fascinating. I highly recommend it. His whole channel is really interesting. He does music stuff originally, and then every now and then he just does these wild different videos. Like he did one talking about like bots and stuff on Twitter and things, and that was also fascinating. It's like a mix of like really geeky, sciencey audio stuff, which admittedly isn't super appealing to me, and then just like shockingly interesting tangent videos, deep dive tangent videos about random things. He's also very well spoken and nice to listen to. Which always helps. That's handy. I've never heard about that, Rock. That's really fucking interesting. Like, I think like 90% of the stuff I watch on YouTube is really random, weird deep dives into subjects I usually have no interest in. Did I tell you I watched is a strong term. I watched I watched over the period of about 3-4 weeks a 13-hour video about Bionicles. I think I mentioned this. It's like I was like, man, I didn't know there was that much story about fucking Bionicles. 13 hours. It was insane. All I know about Bionicles was they were these weird little toys that I kind of liked for a bit. And then, like, you watch the video, and it's like, it's so fucking dense. Like, it's 13 hours, but at no point is it ever boring. Which is shocking. Like, it's 13 hours, and if you stop paying attention for, like, a minute or two, you're lost. And you have to rewind and be like, hang on, what? It's shocking. It's so full. It's so dense and full of information about shit I don't give a crap about. But now I know the lore of Bionicle. And I've forgotten most of it now, admittedly, but because I was watching it in pieces over like 3 weeks, listening to it in my car sometimes, listening to it in bed or when I was doing other things. Yeah, it's fucking bizarre. It's great though. Really enjoyed it. I will watch that Half-Life 2 documentary at some point. I haven't been watching lots of like game stuff recently, to be honest. I've just been watching a lot of other stuff. Oh shit. I hate those fucking hot dudes. Ooh, an additional relic slot. Let's go. Ah. Oh, dude. The gym today was so fucking cold. I could see my breath while I was working out. It was ridiculous. Is there no heating? No, there's no heating in it at all. There's no aircon, there's no heating. So in the summer it's obscenely hot. And in the winter it is obscenely cold. It's just like a warehouse. It's one of those classic warehouse gyms that, like, they're always the best ones. Commercial gyms with heating and all that, they're fucking, they're crap. You want to go with the real bodybuilders, warehouse gyms. That's where the bodies are built. That's where you get all the really bizarre, obscure equipment. Is that a CrossFit cult? Ugh, don't insult me, no. CrossFit is insanity. I mean, hell yeah, people get in crazy good shape, don't get me wrong, but fuck no would I do CrossFit. I barely can stand cardio, and it's basically like workout cardio. It's fucking awful. Good way to make yourself hate the gym. Rock Smash, you've done that thing where you go too deep and it seems overwhelming and I'm lost then. Oh, fucking you fucking bastard. What time is it? Oh shit, it's like 20 past 9. Alright, I think I'll leave it there, everybody. I like this game, it's cute. I probably won't play it on stream again, but it is very cute. It's just a bit too it's a bit too quiet and chill for stream. I don't think it would be that great on stream. But I do like the game. I actually probably will play this a bit on my own. I can tell you what, I kinda want this on like my PS5 or on my Switch. I would play this sitting on a sofa. I would not play this on my computer. Do you know that there's some games where you just won't... you know there's like... How do you say... I guess Quietus? Ender Lilies Quietus of the Nights? That's how I would say it. Quietus. Yeah, quiet and then us. Quietus. Is that a word? Quietus? 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 No, I like it. Yeah, it's you know like how there's some games where you're like, okay, I want to play this, but I want to play this lying like sitting on a sofa. There's just like some games I just don't feel right to me like when I'm playing the PC. Or I'm like, oh, I want to play this while I'm lying in bed, paying no attention and listen to a YouTube video. This is one of those games where I want to sit on my sofa whilst listening to a YouTube video, not on my PC. What wildly different definitions? Literary death or something that causes death, regarded as a release from life. Archaic, something that has calming or soothing effect. I guess in a way, death is a calming effect on you. You're dead. You're not stressed anymore. You know, you can't, you can't be stressed when you're dead, unless you're a stressed out ghost, which doesn't sound very fun. A ghost with anxiety. What a fucking miserable existence. Things are quite quiet after death for you, yeah. Yeah, with the way that game is, those definitions actually kind of make sense. But yeah, anyway. I'd highly recommend that video I posted, the one about the sound. Also, the one about bots on social media is really interesting on that channel. A lot of his stuff is really interesting. But yeah, he's... I highly recommend it. Is that the only... And the Lilies game, or is there like more? Wait, what was that second one then? Oh, Ender Magnolia. What the fuck is that? Is that like the first one? Decades after. Oh, it says after Ender Lilies. Ender Lilacs. Nope. Ender Magnolia. I was way off. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know. Oh, it's in early access. Oh, I always forget about the shit in early access. Oh, okay. Was Ender Lilies in early access when it came out? You pick it. Ender, pick a flower. Ender roses. Ender daffodils. That's the terrible name. I'm really glad they didn't go with Ender daffodils. That would be awful. Ender daffodils. Ender stink bug. No, it's not a flower. I'm sorry. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Sorry, I'm very sniffly today. Tomorrow's Friday. It's pretty likely I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I have to go out of the house at 3. I'm not sure if I'll be back. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow. Would I recommend Core for someone who isn't building/farming? No. No. Do you like Terraria? Not really? Yeah, you probably won't like it. It's kind of like Terraria, but I don't think it's good. It's got a very similar gameplay loop to Terraria, where you're like, you know, getting stuff to make gear so that you can be the boss to make more gear. You know, that kind of. Yeah, like isometric Terraria. It's alright. I don't think it's as good. It reminds me a lot of Terraria, like the gameplay loop of it. But I don't enjoy it as much. I've only played 2 hours. It's not held my interest long enough. I'm a big fan of that style of game, though. I really enjoy that Terraria-esque kind of gameplay loop. Like I like V Rising kind of got me for a while of it, but in the end I just bounced off of V Rising. Yeah, I don't know. Gestalt. Oh yeah, it's fun. Gestalt, Steam and Cinder. I've only played 30 minutes. I was trying to do something at the time. Fuck you. I hate Steam Input. Fuck off. Hey, Rosie. It is fun. I just haven't had the chance to sit down and play it anymore. I think it reminds you of Terraria if you use Starbound. I mean, yeah, like Starbound is literally like Terraria in space, but like there's games that remind me of Terraria in like the Terraria that remind me in like they're not like literally 1-to-1 with it, but they have that like element to it. I can see it in games like V Rising has it, yeah, like Core Keeper has it. It's that specific gameplay loop with some building and slow build up of like gear expansion and stuff like that. Starbound for me was like, it's so disappointing. It felt like it had so much to it, and then it just never really did anything with it. I love Monster Hunter Station gear that you make is your jam. Yeah, I mean Terraria. I don't love building. Like I don't do giant builds and stuff when I do Terraria. I make like box houses for people, and then like areas where people can, like, you know, I'll like have a tiny thing, and then I'll expand it outwards as I get new stuff I need to like fill spaces with chests and But I'm not a big like. I don't do like giant, extreme, crazy builds. Like there's just no interest in that for me. I just usually practical. Like I'm like, okay, if I can practically fit things in, that's right. And then maybe after a while, I'll try and make some aesthetics a bit nice. Says the guy who spent like probably like 15 hours building a really, really elaborate house in that Viking game. Because I just got really into it. That's another one I love. Fuck, what the hell was that called? I haven't played that game in ages. On here? Valheim. Yeah, I love that game. Yeah. I'll probably never play it again. I'll probably never play that again unless I play it with friends. Yeah, I mean, if you like Monster Hunter, with that gear progression. Yeah, Atari reminds me of that gear progression, but obviously it's got the building and mining aspect and stuff. But I enjoy that. And the gearing up. Trying to get games like Monster Hunter. I mean, there's a lot of anime-esque style Monster Hunter games that I think are all kind of just not anywhere near as good. They're all quite pale imitations. It feels like every time someone's tried to do the Monster Hunter thing, they just never really nail it. What the hell is that weird anime one called? Tokiden? No, that's a different game. No, I don't know what I'm thinking of. Last Moon. I think I played that one. Wild Hearts. Yeah, Wild Hearts looked alright. It's like Monster just does it so well. Tokiden? Yeah. I didn't like Tokiden. I think is this what I'm thinking of? Yeah, I don't like Tokiden. It feels like just a really not good version of Monster Hunter. I think I have played God Hunter as well. Again, just feels like a not as good version of Monster Hunter. Like, I'm not so starved for Monster Hunter that I'm willing to play just shitty versions of the game. There's Dauntless as well, which again never really scratched that itch. Monster Hunter do it the best. They do it well. And they probably always will. Although, you know, at least Monster Hunter don't pattern fucking troll other games that, you know, inspire them. Or inspired by them. Can't say the same for fucking Nintendo. I'd agree with you, Liage, until Lies of P. Lies of P is a near perfect imitation of a Souls game. Like if I hadn't known that was not made by FromSoft, I would have suspected it was. That game, of all of the many Souls-likes that exist, Lies of P might be one of the only ones that genuinely feels like it's a FromSoft game. That game is shockingly good. The design, the world design, like every Souls-like always misses some element of it. They either go too hard on the difficulty, not realizing that part of the whole fun of those games is the exploration and the world design. Or they go too hard on the combat, like Neo does that. Neo's like combat is arguably like better and more in depth than Souls games, but the world design is shit. The world and level design is so fucking boring. There's just no joy in exploring in those games. But the combat is like way more in depth and like pretty damn fucking good. But yeah, Liza P kind of nailed it. Hey, baby. What are you doing over there? Some of the bosses felt so miserable. I guess. I don't think I found them any more miserable than my average Souls experience, to be honest with you. Like, some of them are tough, but yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's pretty sit on par with, like, how much I struggle in your average Soul game. Hey, no worries, Silverty. Thanks for coming in. Rosie is getting really annoyed at this fly. I'm trying to think of any other, like, apparently Lords of the Fallen, like, the second one that's also named Lords of the Fallen. Or was it just Lord of the Fallen? I can't remember. Because there's Lords of the Fallen and there's the other Lords of the Fallen. Apparently that when that came out, it was not that great, but apparently they've done a lot of updates to it, and it's actually like wildly improved. Yeah, you can see they've trended towards more mostly positive. That's a fucking cool design right there. Yeah, apparently they've actually done, they've really like worked on this game. Yeah, it was like Lords of the Fallen, and they would call it the Lords of the Fallen, but they dropped theirs, and now it's just Lords of the Fallen, so now there's two games called Lords of the Fallen, and yeah, it's very weird. Yeah, it's like right here, they've been working on it, like, since it came out. Oh, hi, baby. You okay? It's been ages since you came and sat on my lap. Looking for attention. Liza P is definitely leans towards Bloodborne speed of combat than like the Dark Souls series. Liza P is like very, very Bloodborne-y. I think it even has the rally mechanic, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember now. What was that Spanish, or was it Italian inspired one? That one I thought might be good, but then I played it and it actually didn't play very well. Yeah, it feels like it's got oh yes, definitely has the Sekiro parry mechanics. It's got like Bloodborne speed with like Sekiro-y like parry shit. Entoria? Yeah, it kind of came out and then just vanished. Like, it seemed there was a bit of hype for it, but then it didn't seem like it lived up to it. Which is a shame. So let's see what's in the Souls-like thing, shall we? I always love to see what gets considered a Souls-like. Eldest Soul. Immortal planet. No place for bravery. Hades? I'm sorry. Hades? Ghost of Tsushima? What? Honestly, the term Souls-like has been ruined. You know what you're gonna get when you're like, what? How are either of these close to a Souls-like? What the fuck? Witchfire? It's a first-person shooter. How's that a Souls-like? What is happening? Oh yeah, I remember Wulong Fallen Dynasty. Like the Neo devs. Not that great. Yeah, see, those are Souls-likes. Yeah. The Jedi Survivor shit, yes. That's a Souls-like. Oh, there's Antoria. Stranger of Paradise? Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a Souls like DNA in there somewhere. Not really. It's more like an action game. You know. Remnant is Souls with guns, basically. What was the 60% off at the moment. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Oh, Code Vein. You just never really lived up to your potential. Mandragora. That was kind of cool. Oh, Sifu. I would not call Sifu a fucking Souls-like. Get out of here. Sifu's just a fucking good... Sifu's a damn good game. Armored Core... That's just because it's by FromSoft. What is happening here? Sifu is really good. I would highly recommend Sifu to anyone. It took me a long time to really grasp the combat properly in that game, but once I got it, god damn did it feel good. That shit felt so good. You know, everyone's playing Stalker on Twitch at the moment. Never liked that series. Nah, we don't talk about that game. One day, Dragon Age, I'll play you, but I've got to replay Origins and then 2 and then 3 first. Sorry, Veilguard. Sorry. Luma Island. Oh, that's a little cutesy thing. Lord of the Rings Online, Legacy of Morgoth. Throne and Liberty. Oh, yes, it's Disney's Animal Crossing. No, Disney's Stardew Valley, I guess. / Animal Crossing. Yeah, that's one. Oh, wait, isn't this by the... Wait, I can't remember. Is this out? Oh, it's in early access. Yes, this is the Motion Twin game. Oh, shit, I didn't actually realize it was out in early access already. It's top down, but it feels so close to Dead. Oh, it does feel like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, the Dead Cells feels incredibly tight and like, it's like Hades, but with friends. Yeah, no, I'm, that's kind of cool. I'm glad it feels close to Dead Cells. Oh, I remember this animation. It's so intense. It goes so hard. It's ridiculous. Add that to my wish list. I probably won't play it until it's out of early access because that's kind of become my rule now. No play. What the 42nd annual Joystick Awards? Interesting. Balatro. I think that's on sale on PS5 at the moment. I am cat. Oh yeah, I've seen loads of random Instagram clips of that. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna go now. Thanks for hanging out and all that and everything and all that and wonderful. You're all lovely people, and I want to touch you on the butt. Probably won't be here tomorrow. Can't say how I'd fit it in. Might not be here Saturday because I've got a friend's birthday. So most likely I'll be back Sunday. And we'll do Pokemon Battle Revolution. Till then, though, everybody, thanks for watching. I get to cross off another one of the games. Yay! I guess we'll do Grands next. All right. Fuck me, I'm tired. All right, bye. Get the fuck out of here.